All right, so I got some entertainment stories. We're going to start with Leslie Vogel's opening up about her late daughter, Hayden Panettiere, and how she hopes the actress will be remembered following her sudden death. She said, I want Hayden to be remembered for the talented, beautiful, outgoing, intelligent woman she really was. She previously reflected on Panettiere's struggles in the entertainment industry, telling NBC News that she believes that her daughter, quote, sadly lost her way. Of course, she was found unresponsive at a South Carolina Airbnb earlier this month. Police have said there appear to be no signs of foul play, and the investigation remains ongoing. But, her and her mom, I don't know.
They were strange, weren't they?
Well, I don't know what their status was at this point in life. There was a time, I know, that when she was 19 years old, she tried to separate and not be involved in the business manner. But I don't know where it went from after that.
Well, as you pointed out, Casey, I mean, she was doing stuff when she was like 10 months old. And that's not a baby saying, I'd like to be in entertainment. That's the mother pushing her into it.
And I don't know how much stuff I can trust on social media, but apparently...
Everything.
Everything, right? No, apparently Ruby Rose had shared a text exchange that she had with Hayden just days before her passing, and she was talking about her strained relationship with her mother, and just why. She's like, why can't I just have a normal relationship with her?
Yeah, it's weird. We have not heard though from Butch Patrick, which is weird.
Why would we?
I don't know.
Okay. So Marissa pulled up an article in People magazine, and they're pointing out that they did have an estrangement, and that they had Panettiere never publicly shared that she had reconciled with her mom at any point before her death. So I guess it was still just kind of non-communicative, I'm assuming. So, all right, a couple other things. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, there was another Hayden Panettiere story, which was the fact that the New York Times reported that it wasn't that long ago that she and her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Brian Hickerson, were very much off again during her spring book tour for the release of her memoir, This Is Me, A Reckoning. She reportedly told her personal security detail that they were ordered to not let in a man named Brian Hickerson.
Yeah,
this was in the spring.
Yeah.
They had been involved for 8 years, and he and his brother Zach were both there when she died. So, man,
it looks shady. And as you pointed out, Narcan was administered. And
they found it there. I don't know if it was administered or not. That's what I read. I don't know, man. There's stuff all over the place. But I mean, even if this guy didn't do anything per se, he could have influenced something. Like she is just like, I've had it. You know, I don't know. So
sometimes there are people that are just poison in your life.
Yeah, for real. So we'll see what the investigation yields. While much is being made of Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's imminent return to the UK,
guess who's coming home?
The plan may not be for it to be a permanent move. Page 6 reports that several sources are saying the couple are keeping their options open.
We shall be putting you up at the La Quinta.
One said that it'll be an extended period of time. It could be 6 months. It could be a year. It could be more. I don't think even they know yet.
I was reading some royal watchers, our favorite people, royal watchers, and they're suggesting that the plan really is to return to the area for a longer period and kind of reintegrate themselves into the mechanism of the royal family.
One source said that they may suddenly go, well, why don't we try Canada for a while? Or why don't we try Australia? So it's up in the air.
What's that mountain range in Greece?
What their plans are.
Maybe they can live there.
The Pindu or whatever it was. So I said it just
already.
Hang on, I'll dig in the trash.
It's the penis.
I threw it in the trash. It is the Pindus.
The Pindus.
Yep. There you go.
No one do like the Pindu dudes.
Beverly Hills 90210 actor Annalyn McCord was set to wed her boyfriend Danny Cipriani, but she invited fans and followers to help. Despite the couple having an estimated net worth of $8 million, she set up a page on Honey Fund, which helps crowdfunding efforts for weddings. The couple asked people to donate $100 to pay for their marriage license.
What in the who?
$1,000 toward the rehearsal dinner and $1,200 for wedding floral arrangements. By Friday, the total amount donations were $14,200. When they launched a crowdfunding effort last month, McCord said, I was told I was despicable and that I was trying to extort money from my wedding guests. people actually donated $10 towards the wedding so they could write on the site that Danny and I were disgusting. Following their Los Angeles wedding, the duo
At least they made money.
reportedly planned to have 2 more wedding ceremonies, one in London and one in Cambodia. This is ridiculous.
So you know her story. She was on the second go around of Beverly Hills 90210. You watch it. We both watch it. So and she came out a number of years ago. She has been diagnosed with multiple personality syndrome. Okay. Remember she was talking about that and having to live with that? Oh, yeah, why would you remember that? Yeah. But yeah, so I wonder what this is all about.
I mean, I really love her wedding dress.
Yeah.
It's like flowery and
Who bought
fun.
it?
So what? I mean, this is obnoxious.
I think it is
absolutely stupid.
I think it's milking your fan base needlessly.
Yeah. How about in celebration of your wedding, you have a charity set up that people can donate to.
Pay for my stuff.
Pay for my dress. Pay for the one. No.
No, and then multiple.
No.
Shut up.
God.
Stop it with that.
Some people stop it with that, for crying out loud.
Anna Lynn McCord.
Wow. All right. So you may want to get the advice of your physician before you follow Benny Blanco's diet advice. The mega producer went on a pizza-only diet for 5 straight days to prove that you can lose weight eating literally anything. The result, he dropped almost 5 pounds over those 5 days.
Wait, somebody, I feel like they did that same thing. There was like a cookie-only diet, but like, I don't remember. But like, we have a friend, Pizza John.
Yeah.
That guy, we have known him for a few years now, and he is now a triathlete. I mean, he is a pizza shop owner. You should see his body.
Sure, he's in incredible shape.
And he eats pizza every single day.
But does he exist solely on pizza?
No. But, I guess...
You can have these things if you want to. You just got to do it in the right amount. You've got to be
smart about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Take in some protein.
Yeah.
Balance it.
Pepperoni.
Yeah. He said on TikTok, I'm going to eat 1 pizza a day and lose weight. My pizza of choice, 1 large thin crust. So he's eating 1 pizza a day. Hang on a second. Let me back up on this.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It says he went on a pizza only diet. If that's all he's eating, okay.
Well, then you're not taking in enough calories. And that's how you lose weight.
Yeah, throughout the course of the day, maybe you have a slice for breakfast, a slice for, whatever.
Right. It's not absurd. It's probably not the best diet for you.
No.
I mean, 1 pizza is roughly 2,000 calories. So that
One
is your
full pizza.
1 full pizza. Yeah. I mean, it's about 250 calories a slice, and we're just talking about a standard pizza.
Cheese pizza.
Yeah.
And if you'd do sourdough crust, there's ways of making it healthier.
Do you know what I default to recently? I've been doing the flatbreads.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
the flat because you're not getting all that extra dough, a deer, and I enjoy it.
Welcome to what I grew up on.
Yeah.
Emo's Pizza. Sir. That's exactly it. And by the way, his pizza of choice, 1 large thin crust from Domino's, which is kind of like an Emo's, by the way.
Yeah.
I believe they even cut it in squares.
But they don't have the Provel cheese on it.
No, they don't. That's the money shot. So he showed a small slice of pizza. He joked like, this is how is this supposed to last me a whole day?
Like, I don't know.
This is 1/16 of everything I can eat today.
Like Jinx.
By day 3, he shared that he was tired of pizza. And by day 5, he said, I don't even remember who I am as a human being. Like, what was life before pizza? So he gave the end result on TikTok. And he said, I lost 4.7 pounds in 5 days eating only pizza. Nothing matters. You can do whatever you want, he
did say he noticed there was stringy skin in his bloody stool.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
But if you can deal with that, you can still lose weight.
Oh, look at who's got a friend, the documentarian who did
Ken Burns?
the McDonald's.
He's
Morgan
dead, right?
Spurlock.
Yeah. He's dead.
All right.
He did the same sort of thing.
With McDonald's, supersize me. All right, so Katie Segal knows how much of a milestone 40 years sober is. The actor marked the occasion by throwing herself a garden party on Saturday, which she posted about on Instagram. She shared 2 photos from the party with the caption, me, last night, celebrating 40 years of continuous sobriety, surrounded by like-minded friends, my amazing husband, and the 3 loves of my life. Grateful beyond, it's a wonderful life, she said. So 40 years.
For some reason, clips of her, and she played the wife on 8 Rules About Dating My Daughter, John Ritter, when John Ritter passed.
Yeah.
Those guys, there's a whole bunch of blooper stuff out there. They apparently were great friends, had a wonderful time. It was so sad.
Yeah. All right, Sydney Sweeney, she showed off her daredevil side by strapping herself to the top of a biplane and taking thrilling flight through the sky.
It looked pretty cool.
The Euphoria star shared footage of the stunt on Instagram where she could be seen wearing protective goggles and red safety vest.
What about our huge freaking hooters, huh?
As the plane performed dramatic turns and rolls. So she's up on top of the top wing.
They've
got her in a seat and, strapped down and everything.
Would you do something like that? I think I might.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather sit in the cockpit, which is
that'd be
open,
cool.
which is open, by the way.
Yeah.
But no, I don't see me doing that.
She's not up way high.
But you could do that. Yeah, that'd be cool.
High enough to die.
So she was doing the dramatic turns and rolls, and she decided to strap myself to a plane and go upside down. She described the wild experience, and then she gave a playful nod to Tom Cruise, captioning the post with, "Watch out, Tom Cruise." The Wing Walk Company, which hosted Sweeney for the experience, praised her, writing, "You were brilliant. We loved having you." She's continued embracing adrenaline-fueled adventures, previously sharing videos of bungee jumping, helicopter rides, speedboating, and jet skiing during trips with her boyfriend, Scooter Braun.
Scooter!
Yeah.
It was fun, Scooter. I could see my house.
Coyote versus Acme, finally hitting theaters Friday after Warner Brothers shelved the completed film in 2023 for a tax write-off. Fans spent years campaigning for its release, and now that it's out, the filmmakers are reportedly thanking fans directly in the end credits. Sharing, dedicate at the end, it says, "Dedicated to everyone who posted, shared, held up signs, and spoke out when it counted. The film made it to the screen because of you." And Will Forte, who we spoke to yesterday, and we're speaking to again today, has also credited supporters with saving the movie in interviews. He told TMZ earlier this month that the outpouring of support is the reason that the movie was able to make it to the big screen. Of course, he told us the same thing yesterday.
I saw another clip of the movie, Preston, and it's him he plays the lawyer who is defending, or at least, representing the Coyote. And he's doing a TV commercial that says, "Have you ever painted a tunnel on a wall only to have a bus ride through and knock you off the cliff? That only to fall onto an area that with landmines, and one landmine explodes and throws you into the air, and you fail to reach the cliff and then fall back down on another landmine." All of those things. It's very funny.
Excellent. All right, a sequel to How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days is in early development at Paramount.
Did you ever see the original?
Yeah,
It's cute.
a bunch of times.
It's a cute rom-com.
With Kate Hudson attached as a producer. The studio is reportedly hoping that Hudson and Matthew McConaughey will return as Andy Anderson and Benjamin Barry in some form in the follow-up, though casting isn't finalized just yet. The fact things are pretty early here, with the project still looking for a screenwriter and plot details that remain under wraps. The original rom-com it's become a fan favorite over the years. It's earned $180 million at the global box office during its run. And, you see it pop up on TV from time to time. There's a scene where they go to the party and she's wearing that yellow dress.
I don't remember this.
The low back.
Oh, okay.
Stunning.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous in that. So we'll see if that comes to pass. Haley Atwell, love her.
Oh, my God.
Disappointed with how Captain Carter was handled in Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. So I've forgotten that character was in there, and I don't remember what happened.
It was, yeah, I agree. She's fighting the Scarlet Witch, who's gone badass crazy, and she throws her shield at her. The Scarlet Witch sends it back and cuts her in half.
And that's it.
That's it.
So she was at the For the Love of Fantasy and Sci-Fi convention in London over the weekend. She called the character's quick death a complete disservice and joked that Carter gets frisbeed to death. Atwell also tried to suggest changes while filming, but said Marvel's response was essentially sure, but no.
I loved her as Peggy Carter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I loved the series, both seasons, which were terrific.
I agree.
Bring her back that way.
Agent Carter was a great show.
Yeah.
But all of those characters in that movie don't matter. Like, essentially, you could do whatever you wanted with them. You know what I mean?
Because it's a multiverse?
Yeah.
She may have a second chance at a better death, or better yet, to come out ahead of the bad guy later this year. She is set to return in Avengers Doomsday in December. potentially giving the character a new chance for a more satisfying outcome.
I'd like to see her take a crack at playing Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter.
Right?
She could do almost anything.
She's
man.
amazing.
Hey, wait, Ryan's got to jump in.
Credit where credit's due. I mean, I think Marvel was trying to give her her flowers. She was in the animated series What If, where they kind of explored
Which
those.
is good.
It was so good.
Yeah.
So we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, so she was Captain Britain?
Captain Carter, I think.
Captain
they were-
Carter,
yeah.
that was the name she went with, yeah. All right, so Netflix gave a few updates on returning series yesterday. The streamer announced that Legends, being Gordon Ramsay and The Gentleman, would all be returning with new seasons, and also confirmed that season 8 of Black Mirror is officially in production. The show started shooting this summer, although no launch date for the new season has been set.
Legends was terrific. Love that.
What was that about?
So this is about the drug interdiction program in England. I was talking to you about Steve Coogan as the star.
Yeah.
And what
yeah,
they do is
yeah.
they take the customs officers, give them virtually no training, and have them go out and sort of work their way into the drug dealers in Pakistan and everything. It's a true story.
Okay.
It was not known until recently.
Okay. Game of Thrones star Kit Harington joining another high-profile HBO series. The actor has signed on to replace Nicholas Hoult as the key role of Gilderoy Lockhart in season 2 of the Harry Potter series. Holt was previously announced, but scheduling conflicts reportedly led him to bowing out. Harrington has already played Lockhart. The actor voiced the character in the Harry Potter the Full Cast audio edition of the second Potter novel, The Chamber of Secrets.
Then who's playing Trouser Flounder Asshat?
I think it's Gary Busey.
Oh, okay.
Even
Trouser
though
Flounder
he's
Asshat.
not British, he is going to be playing him. But no, this will be cool. I can see Kit Harington in that role.
Now I'm like, just get to it already. I want to see this friggin' thing.
Yeah. Will Smith is back in action for Amazon Prime's murder mystery thriller Supermax. He posted a clip of him showing up for the first day of shooting and nearly hobbling himself, falling on the stairs to his trailer. The film stars Smith and Anna Sophia Robb as FBI agents and partners investigating a murder in a maximum security prison. It also features Jafar Jackson, Nicholas Alexander Chavez, Andres Almeida, Martin Batts Bradford, and Erica Ringor.
Is Will Smith going to be able to work his way back, you think?
Probably.
I mean, he's trying.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he never really faced the criticism that he should have.
I agree 1,000%. And
Yeah.
I think that, honestly, he really needs to do, he's tried and danced around an apology. He needs to do a straight up, mea culpa for the whole thing.
I still think that event made everybody go, what?
Yeah.
It's surreal.
Just like
It's surreal.
It was so
this
out
is
of
the
character.
Oscars.
Well, and it was one of those things where like everybody at the event is like, we don't know what to do.
Uh-huh.
Somebody just hit someone, but that's Will Smith, and he's up for an Oscar. And
So I was reading a story.
he won an Oscar.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won the Oscar. So I was reading a story when that moment happened. The amount of celebrities who were contacting their own publicists, like, what should I do? How do I react to this?
Yeah. How
do I?
What is the right call?
What should I do?
when I'm asked about
Right,
this?
right.
How do I react
Right.
to this? You don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah, it's
And then
crazy.
they give him the award.
Yeah, and it was funny to watch the different camps of the women who were like, "That's him standing up for that's a man standing up for
That's
his
assault.
woman," and then the other people are going, "Wait a minute, he just hit him,
Yeah.
because the guy made a joke." And in America, that's against the law, Jack.
He assaulted him during the Oscars.
Yeah, it's still
And they didn't, nothing.
nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
No.
Were there any witnesses? Yeah.
And like, it's Will Smith who did it. Like,
I know.
like
Chris Rock.
I know.
You could tell if someone had never seen it and had no idea and you said that happened, they would not believe you.
Yeah. They should make a whole sitcom around it, around that whole event. I mean,
The
it's a whole
slaps of
nother-
life.
The whole Prince of Bel-Air, they have a theme song and everything.
yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
man.
listen, you could even today come out and go, "Hey, that was a bit,"
Yeah, yeah.
and you would Oh, okay. Well, then that makes more sense than what actually happened.
All right. Well, one more thing to mention. Simon Cowell is expected to miss several weeks of America's Got Talent. He's undergoing a routine back procedure. I don't know if that means a surgery or what.
No, it technically means a facelift.
Sources say there is no indication of a new major health crisis, with Cowell expected to temporarily step away from the NBC talent competition. So I assume it's a surgery.
He's one of those guys, and I think it happens more with guys when they get a lot of cosmetic surgery. I call it the duh face.
Yeah.
Where the upper lip starts to curl. And he's got that if you look at him.
He has dealt with ongoing back issues since his Series 2020 electric bike accident, which required extensive surgery.
Yeah, that was a bad one. His picture's up on the screen right here, Preston. If you look at him,
Oh, yeah.
it does not look normal.
You know what he looks like?
What?
Okay, he looks like in that picture.
Yeah.
If you take your finger and you dry off your upper lip and then you tuck it up above your teeth.
Yeah.
Like that. I can't do it right now.
Is it like this?
Yes,
You kind of like stick it up there.
perfect,
There you
Marissa.
go, there.
Dear God.
Yeah.
No hands, guys.
Get
it
a
on my
shot of
own.
Marissa. This is what Simon Cowell looks like. Good job.
Dear God.
That should be your promo picture.
Yeah. So at the time, his representative said he hurt his back and he was taken to the hospital. He's doing fine. I can't unsee your Stop it. Stop looking at me, Marissa.
That's worse than like in the horror movie Smile.
Oh my gosh.
They said he's doing fine. He's under observation and is in the best possible hands. It remains unclear who will fill in for Cowell or exactly when he will return to the judge's table.
Hey, do you want to hear Third Eye Tarzan?
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is from at the beginning of the entertainment break. If you're just tuning in, we played the Tarzan yell when we got a correct answer for the stupid question. And Casey thought it might fit into... We gave away Third Eye Blind tickets.
Yeah.
For the prize. And in the middle of Semi-Charmed Life, there's a part where Stephen Jenkins goes, goodbye! So we edited in the Tarzan yell.
Yeah, we'll see if it works.
I don't think it will, but I'm interested to see. Here we go.
Right.
I'm not listening when you say
I stand corrected. It works.
all right.
It works.
That's
One
all
more
right.
time.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not listening when you say
That's a keeper.
Well, that's going to be our winning sound effect for the rest of the week, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, for those tickets. All right, I got some clips to play for you. Untold, the testimony of Vince Young tells the story of the legendary college football player and his tumultuous time in the NFL. Here, Vince Young shares what it means for him to finally tell his tale from his perspective.
Now I get to showcase that, and I'm very happy about it because, man, even my kids, I'm happy for them to even see it because if you go through any adversity, you can come out of it the same way. So I'm just happy to get my story to a lot of my fans, for one, and to the haters that have been hating.
I think I crapped my pants.
Do you know his story?
Yeah, I mean, he went
I
to
don't.
University of Texas, I believe he was a Heisman winner, won the national championship, had kind of an okay career here in the NFL. He played for the Eagles for a hot minute, made the ultimate mistake of calling the Eagles the dream team when he came over and joined because we had, but anyway, yeah, he just never really had a great career in the NFL.
Did he have a dragon?
Did not,
No.
maybe a bearded dragon, but
Okay,
not an
yeah.
actual fire-breathing dragon.
I'm just wondering what the big
story
is.
I don't know
Okay.
what
All right,
what he's talking about.
It's got to be compelling, I assume, because
A dragon would make it.
Got behind it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch that? All right, here's our next clip. Elite mixologists compete in fast-paced drink-making challenges and cocktail wars. And here, Lance Bass explains the dynamic between his co-host and bandmate, Joey Fatone.
I mean, look, we've been working together for over 30 years. I mean, we're family. So we just know each other. So we know when to stay silent, when everyone's just in a mood, when everyone's in a great mood. So we just know each other so well, we can read each other's minds.
A new episode of Cocktail Wars will air tonight. That's at 10 p.m.
You going to watch a little bit?
Yeah, I would like to watch
You become
it.
a little bit of an amateur mixologist.
You know what I actually watched over the weekend and enjoyed it, even though I am a sports moron,
Yeah.
was ESPN Jeopardy.
Yeah, with
Joe Buck.
Joe Buck.
hosting it. It was actually really good.
Yeah.
He's a good
There was-
host.
There was enough about movies and and other things other than direct stats and players to make it interesting for somebody who's not crazy into sports.
Have you ever watched the Pop Culture Jeopardy with Colin Jost?
I have not, and I need to because that would be right up my alley. Is it okay?
I was a little underwhelmed. It seems like it's better when it comes in doses, like on Jeopardy,
right?
The pop culture stuff.
Okay.
When it's nothing but
it
sort of loses its sheen.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, that is our entertainment report. If you did not know, Will Forte is back today. Day number 2 with Will Forte, and I'll explain why we're having him again a little bit later on as we get a tad bit closer. But I'm looking forward to talk to him. He's just the nicest guy in the world. We also have an announcement to make. We'll get to that around the first Bizarre File, so roughly in that 8 o'clock time frame. It's the radio station announcement. We're excited about it. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We'll dive into some stuff, so stay with us.
While you were out, that doesn't say a lot about him.
Yeah.
It was crazy too because I got the bill. I got the bill
from the investigator, from the PI.
Yep.
No. You like he charged you, Shelley, or you just received the bill on his accounting?
It just came, I was like CC'd on the email.
Okay, I got you. Right.
Make you pay for your own private detective.
All right, well, thank you, Shelley, girls. Good to see you in Florida, by the way.
Yes.
All right, take care.
Bye.
All right, this one sounds really good, too. Yeah. Let me go to Dave here. Hi, Dave. Good morning, buddy. We're talking about calling out sick, man.
Yeah, good morning. This is, I was in high school, 1983, opening day for the Phillies, and we have cross-country practice. And my coach says, we have practice today. And I said, Coach, I can't make it. I gotta move my grandmother.
Okay.
So he's like, okay, no problem. So I end up going to the Phillies game. It's a rain delay. They lay down the tarps. Back in '83, you can run on the field. We're sliding on the tarps. And then I practice the next day, and the coach says, "Hey, Dave, how was it moving? Your grandmother?" I'm like, "Oh, my great." He goes, "Are you sure about that?" On the front page of the Philadelphia Inquirer, there's a picture of me, my hands in the air, soaking wet on the infield of Phillies, and it has Westchester East cross country.
Oh,
on my chest.
So not only are you on the cover of the Philadelphia Inquirer, clearly on the day that you were supposed to be moving your grandmother, but you were also wearing your team shirt of the event of the team you called out. Dude, that's a winner.
You got the cover of the paper.
Yeah.
I was down. I was dead to rights. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Dave, do you have that newspaper somewhere still to this day?
Yeah. Yes. It's a yellow shirt. It's a yellow jacket with red print on it, right on the corner of the shoulder.
I mean, think about that, because in that time, Dave, that's no social media.
Yeah.
No, you're going and you're like, the odds of pulling that off are much better.
Yep.
And where do you land up? The cover of the paper. And you're wearing the shirt of the team you blew off to go to it.
That's great.
Exactly. Well, I was walking around all proud. Look, I'm on a cross-country team, going to the game. Not realizing what I was wearing when I'm sliding on the infield on my belly, doing belly slides and jumping up, and it was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
How many elements of the universe have to conspire to make that happen?
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you sharing that story.
I'm going to look to see if I can find that picture online.
There's a few other newspaper stories here of people getting busted with their day off. I'm going to go to Austin next. Hey, Austin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
That's all good, bud. We'll take it. All right, so this isn't you, but a friend, right?
Yeah, so 2008, win the World Series, and we have the parade, right?
Yeah.
And this is in Doylestown, Bucks County area. So we're in 6th grade. He calls in sick. So the next day, I think it was on a Friday, Monday, he comes in, teacher slaps a paper, face painted, mouth open, screaming, dead center, it's him. A picture on the local paper in the parade, undeniable, and just slaps the paper in front of him on his desk, says, "I see you were really sick." Short about it, but I mean, dead center, mouth open, full face paint, screaming his head off.
Awesome. He should have said, Yes, can't you see my discoloration?
Yeah.
That's how sick I was.
That's great.
Maybe his throat was sore from screaming so loud.
I love it. All right, thank you, Austin. I appreciate
You
that.
would never at that time entertain the notion of that happening. What are the odds?
This is not me getting busted story, but in 1982, the Cardinals won the World Series. I was at school. It was a school day, a regular weekday, and the Cardinals were having their parade downtown. Unbeknownst to me, I get called to the office. I'm like, what? I have no idea what. My mom and dad came and got me, and they took me to the parade. They said we got to pull press out of school. And it was so cool that they came by to do that, and they had essentially they had called out sick for me. That they had to come and get me. I had no idea what was happening. It was great.
That's a wonderful memory.
Yeah.
My mom did that. Remember when Beastie Boys played that show at the Electric Factory when they were on their way to the Tibetan Freedom Festival? My mom called out sick to wait in line for me to get tickets.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Just to go get tickets.
Just to go get tickets to wait in line. Then
Did she like the show?
Well, she had to bring us to the door because you got a wristband. She was like, nope, it's for them. Let them go.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. We have other people getting busted at sporting events, calling out sick. I'm going to go to Mike next. Hey, Mike, good morning, man.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So this was very recent. I work for a sports team at Villanova University, and obviously last week they were in March Madness, and one of my student workers decided to send me a text message about 2 hours before the game that he wasn't feeling well. Meanwhile, we had practiced that night. And we get to work, and I asked his coworkers. I said, "Hey, how's the boy Ryan doing?" And they pull up his Snap Map and a bunch of pictures, and he's down in Philly partying, watching the game.
Oh, that's wild! You can literally check someone's location.
Yeah.
So
sometimes
I just said, if he would have just been honest and said, "Hey, it's my senior year, I want to go support the team," I'd have been all for it. But he thought he could pull one over on me there and get away with it. I thought it was pretty
Dude, that presents a whole bunch of other things. If you have,
Mike.
that sort of geolocating on the phone, or there are different apps. If you're following someone, that would allow you to know where they are.
Yeah, we all, in my family, we all follow each other on the Find My app. And so, like, a long time ago, I'm like, no little fibs about, on the way home, I'm going to stop off at the driving range.
Right,
mine are little innocent, little detours. I'm like, well, I'm not doing that anymore. So, but yeah, we know where we are at all times.
At the moment you're busted, like some of the stories that we've heard is like there's it has to be like Roy Scheider seeing the shark attack in Jaws, whatever. He goes like, how do you know?
Yeah, wow. Well, I hadn't considered this, so thanks for sending that article over, Steve. It's in the Inquirer about, today being opening day and people calling out sick for that and how one has to be careful, especially with all the cameras and, grabbing pictures and videos and posting on social media.
Disguise?
Wear a disguise. It's not a bad idea.
Keep a Hasidic rabbi's costume at the ready.
Yeah.
He covers you over really well.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, today is the opening day. So we're going to be pretty busy tomorrow, and Valentine's Day is coming up this week, and I think it's time to check in with the doctor.
Are you ready for love?
Kill Bill with the "Are you ready for love?" at the beginning, one of our interns from back in the day. All right, so Valentine's Day. Do that again, Casey. I'm sorry, one more time.
Are you ready for love?
Yeah.
We got to check in on him.
All right, so Valentine's Day this weekend. Some people do put a lot of stock in the actual holiday, if you will. Others, it's kind of a passing thing. So for those who do plan on doing something, I have a couple of gift ideas that I stumbled across.
A lot of times people get, obviously we give you ideas all the time, every commercial break and the Steven Singer stuff, but you want to do something a little bit out of the box a little bit?
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these are out of the box.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so this is from Elise Dermer,
her.
the founder of luxury gift concierge service, Mr. Considerate. and she's got some advice.
Well, sometimes things are, they're the go-tos because they work.
Yeah, so she often sees her clients, mostly men in relationships with women, scramble to find a present for the holiday.
I'm ready for love.
While being a thoughtful gift giver takes time and effort, Dermer points out that it's not impossible. She said the perfect gift says, I hear you, I see you, I appreciate you.
What is this, Pandora?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So here are some tips. Give a gift that shows that you've been paying attention. This means noticing your partner and what they need or want
Why did you get me a spear gun?
before you go shopping. Think of things that they could use every day, but that would be an upgrade. Things that they'd never buy for themselves. If you can remember something they mentioned liking, that's even better. But what I hadn't really considered is an upgrade on something. I always think of, oh, well, they've already got one of those.
Exactly.
But you can get a better one of those, whatever that is.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. It's something that they've been using for a while that's could really, my thing, what I had to learn this with my wife is that I would always go, oh, you're going to have this thing and it's going to have, the wings will come out and it'll lift you off the ground. All I want is a watch,
Yeah.
So I had to reel it back in and get exactly what she's looking for. But I have done the upgrade and it works. It's a successful thing.
Rochelle got me a gift the other day. Maybe it was for my birthday because it was just a few weeks ago. But I was like, she was surprised at how delighted I was with it.
Oh.
And at first I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I started using it and I came to her, I'm like, Marissa, it's been, so we had a couple weeks off. It's been like almost a month since we've delved into the surveys that litter landscape. A little segment we like to call Survey Says. There are constantly surveys that are taking place and various groups that are putting these on to find out information that might be helpful to you. So I've kind of parsed through a few of them, see what might be interesting. There's one that is from datingadvice.com. They asked 1,016 U.S. singles if they would ever leave a date early and what would make them walk out.
What would make them walk out on a date?
Yeah. And I think this might be, I don't know, necessarily a first date, but maybe like early on in the dating realm.
Right. Anything come to mind for you?
Walk out. I don't think I've ever just left somebody at a date, but what would make me?
If they're showing off their swastika tattoo?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like getting into an altercation with someone.
Right. Someone who sort of betrays their aggressive personality or something like that.
Yeah, so this was not, we were well into dating for a while, but Burt Rubber Girl.
Oh, my God.
She was a drink thrower.
Oh, man. And she would, that's right, she would put you in a bad situation.
Happened a couple of times. Like I would all of a sudden see her toss a drink at somebody's face, and I'd be like, I don't even know what just happened. And now I'm being called in to be a part of this.
You've got to defend her honor.
I honestly think it was your fault, biatch.
Yeah. Would she throw him just in men's faces, or would she?
No, it's like another girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would she throw just the liquid or the actual glass?
Well, I remember one time seeing her do. It was like a plastic. Something you get at
like a Solo cup
at a promotional event or something like that. Yeah. It was a small plastic thing of wine or cocktail or whatever she threw it to somebody. I'm like, oh my
Here we
God,
go. Here we go.
Yeah.
My cousin said she was on a date recently, and the guy was such a douchebag. He shows up. They went to dinner. He was like on a juice cleanse. So they're sitting at a table at a restaurant, and he just had a bottle of juice. And he's like, well, yeah, I'm not eating right now. And it was like, why? So I'm a stern believer in putting yourself in a situation where you don't have to be stuck there for a long time if you don't want to be.
Right.
So it's like meet at a coffee shop or a bar instead of committing to dinner.
Yeah. And even if you're on a juice cleanse, if you're going on a dinner date,
you don't do that.
You bail on the cleanse for the hour or however you're longer together.
Who's going to feel comfortable sitting there wolfing down a meal while the other person is drinking out of a thimble?
Yeah, but if you're like out to dinner and your date is rude to the wait staff,
that's immediate.
Or if they're on their phone.
Or if they're transacting drug deals at the table.
Well, hang on.
Yeah. What kind of a deal are we talking here? So the survey found that bad behavior is the most common reason for ditching a date early. 50% said they would leave for that reason. So bad behavior is a pretty broad term.
I like what you're saying, though, Case.
Yeah.
A good indicator of what someone is like is the way they treat, waiters and waitresses and people who are service staff.
Yeah, and I think we've all sort of been around the block a little bit. I think maybe in our younger years we'd put up with a little bit more than we would suffer today. Be like, nah, I don't have time for this in my life.
No, because you're married and you can't be getting. You don't want to get the wrong girlfriend now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's about the same for men and women, about even split as far as bad behavior would do it for you. But parents with young kids seem to have the lowest tolerance for bad behavior from their date. Nearly 2/3, 65% have ditched a date over this. But let's get more into specifics. 41% have walked out when a date didn't look like their profile picture.
Oh, come on. They just stopped dating at this point, right?
Well-
Who's putting up what they look like on their profile picture?
So this is the first date, I would think, and you're expecting this, and you walk in, and this person looks.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh dear God!
You might have noticed that I had face on my skull in my picture, but that rotted away a long time ago.
So that would be.
Do you like bugs?
I would assume in the modern dating world, none of us have dated in quite a while. That's got to be. You're going to meet this person that you've only met digitally, and I would imagine number one is, man, I hope you look like what I think you look like.
Or
you know what I mean?
A number of people have said this, and I wonder what you guys believe about the efficacy of this. You use a slightly less flattering picture so that when you are met in person, now will that kill your chances of being selected in the first place?
Yeah,
because you have an unflattering picture.
I wouldn't do it. I know me. I'd look as my best possible to put the bait out there.
Yeah,
that's what I'd do.
This picture was. It was taken from the Hubble telescope.
Yeah.
I'm in there somewhere. No, I've seen a hot take where you should have to update your profile photo every 3 weeks or every once a month.
I mean,
Just
you
to
have
keep
to
you
with your driver's license.
At least every 4 years.
So younger daters were also more likely to walk away. As early as 29% of those under the age of 35 said they've ended a date over misleading photos. 51% of all respondents say that they stayed for the rest of the date. Some even if they did, they called it quits soon after, including 1 in 10 who say that they cut off contact, blocked or deleted their date's contact immediately after the date. So I would ride it out. I'd be cordial and spend the date.
My question to you is: it more rude to sit there and put on a performative, I'm going to finish out this date, or just say, rather than put you through the evening, this is not working for me?
I wouldn't have the heart to do that.
I don't think I would either.
Yeah. I would just kind of play along.
Right.
And, hey, we're having a lovely evening, aren't
You're
we?
super hot.
Yeah.
I think there's also a difference between not being attracted to the person or being insulted because the photo was from 15 years ago.
Right.
And they're just not the person that they led on to.
In fact, in this picture, you're holding a rattle and you have a pacifier.
Yeah.
How old is this picture?
Here's a couple texts coming in. It says, this happened to me twice. Woof. Went through the date and never talked again. Another one says, I would get up and walk out if my date were chewing with their mouth open. Disgusting. That's what Melissa says.
Yeah.
People have they've got their,
I think that's the time, though, where you can be, if you're going to be stringent about your parameters, do it out of the gate. Don't string someone along,
Yeah. All right, another survey for you. New research from AAA reveals that most drivers think that speeding is just normal now. 30% of drivers agreed that no one, is a survey of more than 16,000 people, by the way.
So that's a hearty number.
Yep. 30% of drivers agree that no one actually drives the speed limit. Except my wife, maybe.
Does she? Is she very fastidious about that?
A lot of times. Yeah. But as a result, many consider driving 10 miles and over the speed limit to be acceptable.
Yes.
Nearly half believe that keeping up with traffic is safer than driving under the posted speed limit. Yes. The thing nobody wants to think about is that driving too fast can have deadly consequences, as the research points out that speeding was a factor in almost 30% of traffic fatalities last year.
So I think driving, that the pocket you said, 10 miles an hour is about right. I also agree that someone who's driving slower than the flow of traffic and say in the fast lane will cause a traffic shift to start to take place that can cause accidents.
I also think it depends on what the speed limit is, what the speed limit is set at, and what the environment is. So, like a 20 mile an hour speed limit, that's there for a reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you're doing 30 miles in a 20 mile, that's going to seem really fast.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So right along
but
here.
if it's 45, I think doing 50-55 is just fine.
Right.
You know. But there are some roads that are laid out, they're straight, they're long, they're wide, but there are driveways and houses going right directly to that road, and the speed limit may be 35, but it feels like a 45 mile an hour road. You know what I'm talking about?
So Lincoln has that at a point. It's 25 miles an hour because you're driving along. There are driveways all over the place. And so if those people ever want a shot at getting out of their homes.
Yeah, and I have a stretch of road on 252 approaching the reservoir. I've talked about it on this show many times. In fact, yesterday, as I was driving on it, listen, it feels like it should be 45. It feels like it should, but it's 35 for that very reason. But also, like, I'll top out at 41, and I was doing 41 in the 35 yesterday, and this woman was so far up my ass.
I hate that.
And I was like, okay, this lady must have really bad diarrhea.
Yeah.
And you lady in your Honda CRV, you were so far up my ass. But the thing is, like, cops hang out, and so I'm not going to break the speed limit.
It's right up here. Presidential is 25 miles an hour, and it's strictly enforced. And you see people who have no idea are getting nailed by cops all the time.
I can't stand. Here's where I hate it is. You're doing 10 miles an hour over the speed limit.
Yeah.
And like that gal, Casey was just talking about, somebody gets up your ass.
Drives you nuts.
And it's like, do you not see I'm already going faster? You should at least give me that. I know you want to go faster, but at least you should go, okay, they're already speeding. There's no reason for me to climb way up on their butt. You know what I mean?
Do you ever fire a gun out the window back at them
Yeah, of
just to
course.
let them know?
Yeah. I think we can all agree on that, right?
You don't have to aim at them, but you're going to send a message, right?
Yeah.
But like I was so close to brake checking this lady. There were two things that came to mind. I was going to brake check her, and when the second I thought of brake checking her, I was like, why don't I just pull over and let her go?
Yeah,
because
and let her get busted.
Yeah.
So what'd you do? Did you just deal with her in the back in the
She
rear view?
eventually backed off just a little bit. And then what's weird is when you get over that threshold where the reservoir begins, then the speed limit becomes 45. And then I'll happily go as fast as you want me to go.
Have you had the joy of having someone who's been on your ass and you know you're in an area that's really well governed by the cops blow past you and get nailed by
I'm dreaming for that moment to happen.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
I told you.
I like to believe that something karmic will occur when I see some douchebag driver, but never really get to witness it.
Recently, it's people going into the bike lane to go around somebody, and that really gets me because
that's how you
that
kill
is a
somebody.
car versus a person on a bicycle.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, so they're not just speeding to save time. The top reasons for speeding, according to this survey, are to get around slower drivers. 31% said that.
Yeah.
25% said to reach their destination faster.
Sooner.
I know. 21% to avoid holding up traffic. Okay.
Is diarrhea on the list at all or no?
No.
All right.
Drivers' top reasons to slow down include 79% saying that it's to avoid getting a ticket, 72% say to avoid being involved in a crash, and 60% said because of bad weather. That's why they would slow down.
That's something that amazes me. Sometimes you'll get I've noticed that in regular rain, people will sometimes they go nuts with how dramatically they'll reduce speeds. Yet I'll see those same people in like snow booking along. Yeah. You know, it's just different type of water.
In general, drivers prefer countermeasures that encourage safer speeds over those that physically force them to slow down. They shared strong support for more police presence in areas with a history or potential for speed-related crashes. 87% said yes on that. And about 7 in 10 support automated speed cameras in those spots.
You just mentioned something that would really revolutionize driving if your car could deploy countermeasures.
Oh, actual countermeasures, like a jet or a submarine.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
It's like Spy Hunter. You got an oil slick behind your car. On the flip side, while more than 9 in 10 drivers think speed humps are effective, fewer than half want them installed in their own neighborhoods. I have them in my neighborhood. They're a pain in the ass.
They're all over the place. I mean, Mayor Parker was a big proponent of doing that. They put a whole bunch along Lincoln.
Yeah.
And there are some that are well done.
Yeah.
And there, those ones on Lincoln, and let me explain what's happening. You're moving in 2 lanes, side by side, obviously. There are speed bumps on both sides. If you want to sort of quasi-straddle the speed bump to not, even if you're going slow, you want to try to straddle it a little bit so you're not, bolting up.
Yeah.
If you do that, both cars are going to move closer to the center. You can't do it. They're not spaced far enough to make both lanes able to do that.
By the way, for me personally, it's a toss-up between Lincoln and Kelly Drive of my least favorite roads to drive on.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because of other drivers.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're windy, they're narrow, and there are some people that drive them daily and know them like the back of their hand, so they drive 50 miles an hour.
I see them all the
more.
time. I'm
like, this is insane. I can't. This is too much.
So I don't see it coming in because the time I'm coming in, I'm usually the only one on that stretch of road.
Yeah.
Going home, early afternoon, mid-afternoon, it's a little bit more. But if you're on there in the rush hour, it's no man's land. It's horrible.
I do like driving Kelly Drive, but only if I'm in the right lane.
Only if you're in the right lane.
Yeah,
The right or the correct?
The right lane,
Right
the
hand.
one
Yeah.
closer to the curb. I feel safer on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice view, at least while you're on Cat. That's the only thing I like about driving.
It's beautiful.
It's pretty to look
Sometimes
at.
I'll pull off onto the walking path and drive that.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
You're not the only one.
All right, let's do another survey. So it seems as though there's an unwritten rule when it comes to dating apps. We're going back to a dating app thing here for a second, specifically with what types of photos you can have on your profile. I probably should have done this second. According to Hilly Dating App's recent survey of U.S. Gen Z and millennial daters, there should be no pictures of you in swimwear, bikinis, or shirtless after the summer ends. Otherwise, you appear desperate. So per the survey, 28% of women said that these kinds of pictures are only acceptable during the summer. 34% of men said the same. 72% of women said that they've never even posted these kinds of pics on dating apps before. 56% of men said the same. 1 in 3 said posting these kind of shots is actually a sign of desperation.
By the way, if you look phenomenal enough to really post a killer bikini shot, or you're a dude who's jacked and looks phenomenal, you're probably not on one of these apps looking for somebody. You're probably set.
Yeah, maybe. 30% of women said seeing these pics in someone's profile makes them less likely to like it.
What about D pics? Are those acceptable?
I don't think you can do that. 14% of men said the same. Here's the flip. There's a flip side, though. Almost half of men and women admitted that pictures like this could help them make a better informed decision on if they like a person or not.
Yeah.
Additionally, 62% of women and 74% of men see pictures like this as a sign of confidence in a person. Okay, so that goes contrary to that.
Would you read it as confidence or more self-involved or narcissistic if someone puts up a...
So if I'm looking at women?
Yeah, both. Men or women, if they're putting up some...
I wouldn't be looking at men. I guess just to...
Compare yourself.
That's a good question. I would probably see it as kind of cocky, as trying to show off a little bit. So yeah, probably. Now, if it's a girl that I was interested in dating, I might appreciate that.
So my avatar pic would be me in a house dress. It's very loose fitting.
Yeah,
I don't want to show off.
Would you go as far as a muumuu or something like that?
I don't want to seem full of myself.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah,
I don't know. Like I just sort of feel like I know the amount of work it goes into putting a body like that together.
Just ask Frankenstein.
Just ask Frankenstein. But so if you want to show that off, especially like for a dating app, if you are looking for somebody with those like-minded,
you could have some of this.
Yeah. or this is the amount of work.
Feast on this.
This is the amount of work I put in to my physical appearance.
Oh, by the way, no pigs.
I want somebody who also takes this seriously.
But I remember a while back, and I think it was both Kathy and Marissa had said, this is years and years ago, we had talked about something like this, about, a really jacked person posting the pictures and what they might think. And I thought you guys said, that person spends too much time in the gym.
Well, I think, and exactly to Casey's point, like that might not be the person that I'm interested in.
Right.
So
because they're focusing a lot of their time on that.
You can be in great shape and show yourself, running or at an event or something, where it's not like, if the delineation is, are you literally posing in your picture? I think that's where it appears narcissistic.
Right. I agree. All right, let's go to another survey. This is a new survey, according to a poll of 2,000 hybrid workers in the U.S., that shows a lot of employees across the country never do. It shows that a lot of employees across the country never get outside. That's what this is about. 56% admit that they don't ever step outside during the work day.
You guys, when you worked yesterday, because we come in here, the sun's not out yet or whatever.
Yep.
When you walked outside yesterday, did you have a physical reaction?
Yes.
How nice it was.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You just drink. I even extend my arms like Jesus. It's like, oh yes.
Yeah.
So these are hybrid workers that they polled. And not only are they trapped inside all day, 85% are skipping their lunch break entirely some days. More than 3/4 say that in an ideal world, they prefer to eat their lunch outside most days, and 91% believe that taking a lunch break is essential. So if you can go outside and do it, I guess it's preferable. Another 63% said they have a higher opinion of their colleagues who make taking a real lunch break a priority.
So you eat your food right here at the console as you're doing work.
As soon as we're done with work, I break up my lunch. I eat it right here where I'm sitting right now.
I don't take lunch. I'll go home and in mid-afternoon I'll have a snack or whatever, and then that'll be that. But I don't. Taking a fixed lunch break used to be something I would do all the time, but that hasn't been the case for years.
Our hours are so weird.
Yeah.
Like what do we get? Like a breakfast break?
Yeah, something like
Pretty
that.
much like a commercial break. We run out, but there are a couple people in our office who are very good about stepping away from their desk for a few minutes, and I think it's healthy for you.
We actually have a nice kitchen that no one really uses.
Yeah.
Casey goes out to lunch all the time.
I'll go with like Chuck, and Chuck likes to take his full hour because we'll go to like Taco Bell or Chipotle or whatever, and I'm like, okay, and I go drop him back off. He's like, I'm not done yet. I still want to.
I got a whole hour here.
Yeah. He wants to take that full hour.
There are mental and emotional benefits to going outside, which many are missing out on, including that fresh air can reset focus.
Yeah.
And screen breaks can help with mental clarity. I do like, especially when it's pleasant, when I leave and walk outside on my way to the car.
It's invigorating.
Yeah, something very nice happens. There's a little transition when that takes place.
Go ahead.
What about people who work outside all the time?
They love going inside.
Do they die to get inside?
If it's air conditioned, I always think of Joe versus the volcano, Preston.
Yeah.
That office atmosphere.
Oh, yeah. It's just
fluorescent lights.
There are no windows.
Yeah.
Before eating lunch during a typical work week, 51% of workers rate their overall happiness between a 4 or 5 out of 5. But after eating lunch, that rating jumps to 66%. In a typical week, workers eat while working at their desk on average of 3 days and eat at their desk when they're not working for the rest of those days.
So technically, if you're allowed obviously, as you pointed out, Marissa, our hours are completely different than this kind of thing. You get your lunch break. Are we, as per the work agreement, how many sub breaks are we allowed throughout a day? Is that even spelled out in our job agreement?
It's a good question. Those who feel trapped inside blame having too many meetings or tasks. 29% said that, and 25% said that they feel pressure to be available for coworkers, and that's why they don't leave. There's too much going on. All right. What time we got here? All right, I can at least do one more. Let's see. I want to end on a good one here. Something that we haven't touched on. All right, here we go. This is about listening to music. A survey of 2,000 adults They surveyed adults who regularly listen to music. They find that 11% claim that they never actually listen with other people. They enjoy it through headphones or in the car alone.
That's me.
Yeah, it's mainly just you do solitary
absolutely.
music listening.
My time of listening to music is more often at night in bed. I'll pop in, my buds or whatever, and just listen that way.
What are you doing while you're listening to music? You're not just
Playing with
laying
myself.
Okay.
Yeah. Aggressively. Yeah. I mean, once I hear the first notes of this, I'm tugging like a circus monkey.
Okay.
No.
Thank you for that visual, by the way.
A lot of times, I'll actually have the videos up on YouTube, and I'll go down a rabbit hole.
Okay.
And I'll be watching the videos.
Okay.
With the music, I'll be watching concert footage.
I wasn't sure if you were like doing work at the same time.
No,
or something
I like to
that.
kind of lose myself in it.
Okay.
And so that's really it. And then rarely do I listen to. Claire will get up and put on music like immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I won't do that. I'm not a walking around the house with music on kind of guy.
Okay. I've become that. I do like doing that, especially on the weekends. I like to get up, turn on some music, set the tone, have it playing in the house. It just kind of fills out. You know, like when we're doing commercials and or when we're doing contests.
Right.
And we have the little music bed playing underneath.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I like this.
Soundtrack.
I like this, this thing rolling. And when you're going through whatever tasks you may be doing around the house, I do like to have it. Just 8% of all music listening happens at live events, but those who go to hear live music discover 4 times as many new artists as those who don't attend live shows. And that may be why 59% of the respondents, 35 and older, believe that music used to be a more communal experience back in the 1990s.
So, yeah, you know what? There would be a time, some of the jobs I've had throughout my life, I would listen to music all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I was, in those early, like working in a warehouse or whatever, or something like that, if I could have music on, I would do that. It was something that I really enjoyed. I never, outside of concerts, I never approached it as communal. Did you?
As communal?
Like when you're sitting down to or you really want to listen to some music, do you need a lot of people around to make it worth your while?
No. But I mean, when I was younger, we would sit down, we'd get together and listen to, records, to cassettes, whatever. We would, hey, dude, let's check this out. You know?
The only guy.
But that might be an age thing. I don't know,
My friend Randy Kostanowitz, who turned me on to the original Tommy, we would do that periodically. And that was the only person that I really did that with, but good memories.
So a third say that they used to listen to music with other people a lot more often than they do today, and 24% have fond memories of making and sharing mixtapes with friends. That was always fun.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
loved doing that. For 30%, discovering new music was much more fun in the days before streaming platforms and algorithms. But Gen Z doesn't really know any other way, as TikTok drives a lot of their music discovery, and 34% only learn about new music after it's gone viral. Only about a third, 34% of those who polled correctly go to concerts, but those who do enjoy some lasting benefits. More than a quarter say that seeing an artist perform at a small venue could turn them into a lifelong fan.
Yeah.
And 29% say seeing a major arena show can do the same.
So you just saw Rush. Are you now ingesting loads of Rush?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I was leading up to that.
Right.
I was kind of doing my homework. I had a little conversation with this guy, Alex, the other day.
Oh, yeah?
And we were talking about, because of this small venue thing. And my friend Bill had asked him about playing stadiums.
Right.
And I turned Alex on to a phrase he had never heard before. No roof, no rock.
Yes.
Yeah. Never heard that before. And he's like, I can kind of get that. And I said, you know what, that you lose something in the mix.
Yeah.
The sound goes out of the building. And so we kind of, bonded on that about how, yes, he would rather, because they're getting ready, they're going to go down to South America and they're going to play these stadiums.
Which are huge.
And they're huge. And he's like, it's great and it's wonderful, but there's something a little less intimate about it that you kind of, as an artist, he loses a little bit in the translation.
If I think of some of my favorite shows, they were not only they were in smaller arenas, like smaller theaters. are great memories.
Yeah, for sure. And Marissa, you've gone to as a kid, you went to the TLA a gazillion times and those smaller rooms.
Oh my God, they're my favorite. They're the best for crowd surfing because you're right up there on the stage. But I mean, those stadiums, when you see somebody at Citizens Bank Park or the Link, like I love them. The Foo Fighters were just there, but you really have to choose your seats wisely to get the best sound.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And you don't really know where that's going to be until you get there and you're like, all right. Yep. I remember there was a Guns N' Roses show, or I believe, and like half of the people I talked to was like the sound was garbage.
Yes.
And then the other half of people were like, no, it was great.
Was it the Link?
Yeah. Side stage, very good. Straight ahead, not as good.
Yeah. All right, that's all we have time for in the survey. Do it again sometime, my friend. We're going to break, and when we get back, not only the bizarre file and a lot of shout-outs I got to make up for, but we have an announcement to make too. Some information I think you will be delighted to hear. So stay with us, my friend. We will be back in mere moments. Is a game changer. It's so stupid.
What is it?
It's a little caddy that sits on your nightstand.
Yeah.
That is it's a port for your phone to charge.
Yeah.
It has a little shelf for your glasses.
Yeah.
It's got a couple other. So I have a nightstand and it's just littered with stuff. And when I wake up and roll over and I need to get something, I knock stuff over. The remotes fly off and whatever. Yeah. And so it's all organized now. And I'm like, I didn't even know I needed this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got that for myself, but I was tired of having stuff loose on the nightstand. So if you're listening right now, for the man or woman in your life, whatever, something that provides a couple of charging ports and a shelf here and there, it's wonderful.
Game changer.
You're not an Apple Watch guy, but they sell those with an Apple Watch charger as well, too. You can
Rochelle
hang your watch
has,
on it.
yeah, she has one of those. So, but she knew that I didn't have one, so she got one that was appropriate for my circumstance.
Very considerate.
All right. Also, be careful about going too practical. It says giving your partner something that they can use regularly or that will solve a problem may be appreciated, but they may not be excited to unwrap a toaster for Valentine's Day.
Oh, crazy glue.
This holiday is about a little luxury and some pampering, Derma notes, but that doesn't have to be expensive. Try to come up with something useful and special, like a little caddy for your things on your nightstand. No, it says like a cashmere scarf to keep them warm this particularly cold winter. So maybe that.
Let me ask you, when you first got that little caddy, visually your reaction was like, oh,
that's nice.
Yeah. And then you found out.
Yeah. And then she put it together for me and I set it on the stand. And the next day I came in, I'm like, you're brilliant. So how about experiences over material things? People love to give things, but experiences can be enjoyed longer. New piece of jewelry can be exciting, but buying tickets to see your partner's favorite band creates a special memory. Giving the gift of something that lets you spend quality time together is always a hit too.
So that's something my wife loves is experiential stuff.
Yeah.
Like a spa thing. For Christmas, I got her a visit to a spa with her sister.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
And what about stuff you could do together? Barbecue tickets, something that will work. My son Carter just gave Rochelle this gift for Christmas, which would be a great Valentine's Day gift. It was a wine tasting at Caramore Vineyard.
And you loved it.
And we loved it. We had a great time. And it was us spending time together, So,
what about that dungeon you guys have talked about?
Yeah.
That's just for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love your photos from the winery. You
Thank
just posted
you.
them the other day. I was just thinking about this. Like, if you are going on vacation, look up restaurants in the town that you are going to and get a gift certificate for a restaurant there.
Yeah.
So something looking forward to.
Yeah, maybe not dinner that night on Valentine's Day, but this is us getting together down the road. That's a great idea, Marissa.
And by the way, a lot of people will, because there'll be this mad rush because it is on a Saturday. A lot of people might celebrate on Friday, might go a little bit earlier.
All weekend to do it.
Yeah.
And if you weren't able to get a reservation, get that gift card and say, hey, it was, let's go when it's not crazy.
There you go.
Or show up at the restaurant, look at the reservations on the book, steal a name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mr. Froman.
Mr. Froman. Right this way. So,
I always get in trouble for purchasing things for myself prior to, let's say, a birthday or Christmas or something like that. And, not for nothing, but my wife just went and Noah Khan's coming to concert and just went and got herself. I'm like, that could have been a gift that I could have gotten for you. You know?
Noah Concon came to town?
Noah Concon came to town, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah,
And you
yeah.
guys, wow. That's special. No, you're right, though. You're absolutely right.
Right. When you're right around the time where somebody's going to be gift shopping for you, try to stop that.
All right, here's another tip. I'm sorry, Marissa, go ahead.
No,
You wanna
I'm
say something?
pretty proud of this one gift that I gave. I actually gave it to Matt, but it's pretty much for myself. I made a jar and I filled it with restaurants that I want to go to. So when we're at home deciding where should we go tonight, pull out of the jar.
Okay, so blindly reach in and grab
Blindly
it.
reach in. It usually takes 3 pulls to find the place I want to go that night. But
you gotta
it's
stick
fun.
to it. You got it. I'm sorry. Then just pick the restaurant. If you're going to go through the,
It works out.
Yeah,
It works out.
You should call it your fight jar because it always ends up in a fight.
No, it's great though. Like when the extra pulls are like, maybe it's a rainy night, and I'm like, I don't want to go all the way to Fishtown. Ubers would be expensive.
Then
So
why do we have
pull
this
until there's
goddamn
something close.
jar?
All right, here's a tip for you guys if you're buying something that presentation will make a difference. So there's nothing wrong with some classics like roses and chocolates, but you don't want to look like you're just checking the boxes off. If you buy grocery store flowers, take the plastic off, put them in a vase, make them look a little bit thoughtful to present, or fill a jar with chocolate candies in pink red wrappers instead of just handing the box of chocolates over. Do a little bit of presentation goes a long way.
It certainly helps if you can spray paint the ones that are dead to make them look alive.
And if you buy a card, write a message in it. Don't just sign it. Don't just
I bought this at a supermarket.
Now, with those being great ideas, I saw this this morning. This is from BuzzFeed, and these are examples of gifts that were bad ideas that people had written in about. Okay, so these are fails that you want to avoid if possible. So someone wrote in, they gave me a scrapbook with the title All Our Happiest Moments printed on the front cover, and I opened it and there was nothing inside.
There's a message. Yeah.
Here's one that says
Reasons Why I Love You.
Here's one that said, he sent me a copy of the King James Bible because I was Catholic and my Bible was wrong.
Here, you need this.
Let's see. Here's one that a dad just came up short on. He said, my dad got my mom a hair trimmer set and wrote in a photocopied card that she got him a few years prior. They celebrated their 25th anniversary this year, so maybe it's a really good hair trimmer, they wrote. All right, 2 years ago, she said, my husband got me a scale.
Oh, man. Not unless you've been asked to purchase a scale, don't get a scale.
It connected via Bluetooth to an app on my phone, and now I will say that I'm forever trying to lose a few pounds, but that gift stung a little bit. Somebody said, I bought an ex-girlfriend all the classic Valentine's Day gifts, bear, candy, lingerie, wine, balloons, all of it. She got me a turtle that sings, "You Can't Hurry Love." And it took me a while to get the hint on that one. So maybe she was trying to send a message. All right, here's a real bad idea. This guy wrote in and said, my girlfriend gave me a pack of cigarettes because I was trying to quit smoking and she thought it would help me relax.
Listen, I know it's very stressful trying to kick smoking. I thought some cigarettes might help.
God. I knew a guy who one time got a girl a carton of cigarettes as a gift, and she was just like, dude, come on, man.
Really?
I told you, and I may have mentioned this a couple of times on the show, but it's one of the great bad gifts I've ever seen given. My friend, for years, his sister was just not the brightest. And her dad did not smoke at all. Not at all. Never. A pipe. Nothing. Cigarettes, cigars, nothing. She bought him one of those ultra-large cigarette lighters. Where you sit
like
it
a
on
novelty
the,
one?
Right,
Oh,
you sit it on the desk and you open it up and you light it, but it looks like a small...
Looks like a real
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
that's
what?
funny.
Yeah.
Wow. I did, and this is not Valentine's Day or relationship related, but it was me doing something stupid like that. I, for 1 year for Christmas or my dad's birthday or whatever, but I didn't chew tobacco. So I got him a full box of Levi Garrett tobacco, like right. There's like 15 packages in there. And I gave it to him, and I found out later, a few months earlier, he had quit chewing tobacco. And I got him right back into the habit, and it dragged on for years after that, man. I always felt bad about that.
It's a key of Coke.
Yeah. All right, so let me see here. This is a bad idea, okay? This guy said, in college, there was a butcher on campus. It sold all sorts of meat at wholesale. I bought my girlfriend bacon for Valentine's Day. I loved her. I loved bacon. Made sense to me. Skip to the end. We broke up in March.
Bacon is a Valentine's gift.
And then here's one that I guess they were trying to be cute or thoughtful. This person said they handed me a paper that said I owe you on it. Okay.
Those things like this is good for one hug.
Yeah.
Or this is good for, one chore around the house.
Rochelle did get me a gold coin, though.
Okay.
And it said good to redeem for a BJ.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I like that one.
End or no?
I haven't had to.
Okay.
But, I will
Who are
sometime.
you planning on giving that coin to?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, he's in with you.
Is this transferable?
I didn't realize that.
All right, and then the one last one, bad idea. This person said he told me to buy myself a new pair of glasses that look better on me, and he'd pay me back.
Oh, man.
Bad gift for Valentine's Day, folks.
Well, I'm bringing you guys a gift tomorrow. I'm going to go pick it up, and you guys. Well, I know. Steve,
I know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
probably give it to your wife, but you guys
Yes,
can have it
absolutely.
for yourselves. But I'm going to get those chocolate-covered strawberries.
Ooh, from
320 Market.
Ooh.
my God,
I'm telling you,
amazing.
man.
That's
Yeah.
from back when we were in media at Y100. We would go over there and get those.
Well, I put the request because I know Claire loves them. And if you're listening now, Claire, forget you heard this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're like the size of like a lacrosse ball.
Yeah. Does he do chocolate-covered lacrosse balls?
And they are juicy.
Yeah.
That's the thing I remember about them. All right, so we're going to go somewhere else with your love advice
Are
this
you ready
morning.
for love?
Yeah. So outside of Valentine's Day, we can actually, and this is timely as well, we can take some tips from the Olympics and more specifically, pairs ice skaters. Sports psychologists say that even if you've never mastered a triple axel, there are lessons that regular couples can learn from skating partnerships. And I found this kind of interesting. And over the weekend, I was just watching Cutting Edge.
Oh,
the movie was on TV.
Yeah.
Toe pick. So here you go. Here are some things. Share a purpose. Having a common goal really helps couples stay in sync. And the expert who wrote this article said that regular couples as Olympians and professionals, she works with regular professionals and couples, Olympians and professional teams. They suggested thinking of your own romantic partnership as a team. He says the biggest thing with the team is to have a goal bigger than the team itself as well.
Like Olympic gold.
Yeah, exactly. Talking, communication is key.
Talking?
In any...
Of course you talk.
But I mean, really talk.
Well, yes, I agree. And articulate your plan. And yes, it's and remind yourself that you sometimes need to remind each other about why you're together in the first place.
Communication is key.
Communicate, yes.
Yep. And according to couples therapists, sports psychologists, and couples skaters, partnership is what you need there. And in order to have that, you have to talk.
How important is wearing matching costumes?
Spangly, skin tight,
right.
costumes.
How important is that?
How can you not be in sync with each other if you do that?
I'm guessing you're a couple, right?
Thanks, Marissa. Wait a minute. You pulled up this info. I don't believe this for a second.
Didn't get a chance to look at it. I was hoping you would.
It says Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers do not whistle in the studio version of Learning to Fly.
What?
But fans often misremember a harmonica. This is AI.
It's
I'm
AI.
reading this. A high-pitched synthesizer or background vocal ad-libs as a whistle, or they may be thinking of a live cover or different song entirely. Really, AI? Suck it. You're wrong. That's a whistle without question. No discussion needed.
Sounds like a whistle.
Am I right?
I think it's a
Am I
human.
going-
Yeah.
I
Sounds
did
like a
it right
human.
after it, and it sounded identical to that.
Wait a second.
What?
How do we know you're not a robot?
And now the bizarre file. No, hang on. I got some shout outs that we need to do.
All right.
All right. So, now are you finding out more?
Yeah, I'm
Marissa?
going to dive into this if you give me a
Okay.
second.
All right. So, let's see. Some shout outs to do before we get to the B file. This is from Kim Karwoski. She says, my good friend Lauren D'Alessandro Emin turns 40 years old today. This was yesterday. I got this, by the way. I'm running behind on a couple of these. Longtime listener of your show, and it would make her day If you gave her a birthday shout out today, she's the coolest elementary art teacher in New Jersey. So here's your shout out. That is from Kim, and that goes out to Lauren D'Alessandro Amin. So happy birthday. Another one says, please wish Uncle Lauren, a.k.a. Yar Yar, a.k.a. Lard, a.k.a. Lard D, a happy 40th birthday today.
I like Lard. That's a cool name.
Yep. So there's a short. That's from Jenna Tiaki. I don't know how to say the last name correctly. Another one says, I'd love to hear a shout out from my brother David Cornett. He celebrated his birthday on Saturday. He's a diehard fan. Would really make his day. Happy birthday, Disco. Thank you. And that is from Angie. So there's a shout for you. And then I got a plug to mention. So this is the 25th annual Candlelight Vigil, remembering those lost to suicide. It's going to be taking place Thursday, September 10th. 7 p.m. at Rose Tree Park Gazebo, Upper Providence, PA. The evening will include music, shared remembrances, Lifekeeper memory quilts, the reading of loved ones' names, candle lighting, and special recognition of those who have helped sustain the vigil over the past 25 years. If you would like to submit a name for remembrance, you can contact Linda Falasco, and her email address is Linda at FalascoLCSW.com.
Is that up on the website? Do we have the ability to put
We
that
don't.
up? Yeah.
But I guess I can get that to Marissa.
Yeah.
Linda Falasco, Falasco, LCSW.com.
I forget, what is the revised hotline number for suicide prevention?
I do not know.
Yeah, they need a...
Ryan knows. Hang on a second.
So the crisis line is 988, and I believe if you are a veteran, you just click 1 after that. It sends you to a specialized line for that.
988 and 1 after if you're a veteran.
Good to know. Thank you. All right, here is a request. It says, hey, I'm reaching out to request a shout out from the mayor of Delco.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that'd be you.
Officially, yes.
This is from Chris Janzik. Says, originally from the Lehigh Valley, I've been a listener since Y100 and daily podcaster for almost 20 years. After spending the last 14 years living in Baltimore, my wife, Amy, 2 daughters, Aurora and Violet, and I will be moving into our new home in Glen Mills, Delco, this week. While I feel this move in itself is Shart-worthy, I'd actually like to send one out to our friend Carrie, who has babysat our girls periodically over the last year. But to call her a babysitter is a disservice. She is incredible. And he goes on to detail how great she is. It says, I also recently found out that she is a fellow Preston and Steve podcaster. She's down in Baltimore.
I love that.
We're really going to miss the friends and community that we've established during our time in Baltimore, especially Carrie. But we are looking forward to starting a new chapter in the Philadelphia area. Love you guys. All the best, Chris. So here's the Shart out. And that is for Carrie. And then this is not a Shart out, but it was an email I wanted to read real quick. So this is from last week, I believe. It says, hey, great day, Preston. So I finally Googled 2 girls in a cup.
Oh, my God. No.
I forgot about this.
Actually, they wrote 2 girls in a cup. It's 2 girls and a cup.
Might have been a different movie.
Because I only assumed that what it was after talking about it today, when Marissa said she was going to film Matt watching it, I decided to Google it. It goes to, without saying, not even 3 seconds into the Google search, I stopped reading as I immediately started gagging. I am telling you that to say if, I'm telling you that to say, if you think that's bad, there's another video out there. I never saw it. A friend told me about it. I think I may have seen some screenshots through my fingers as if I was watching a horror movie, but you must Google Tub Girl.
Nah.
I've not heard of Tub Girl. I can only imagine.
Yeah, don't put it up on the screen, whatever it is.
Just send me it.
Enough said, and that's from Eric Robb.
Tub Girl.
Abington, yeah.
Was that with Jennifer Aniston or was that Working Girl?
That was Working Girl.
Oh.
Rochelle was a tub girl at one point.
Yeah, but not. I'm
A
sure
beer
not like
tub
this.
girl.
Yeah.
Beer tub girl. Yeah, that's where we met.
I didn't even like watching cake farts, you know?
You don't like that?
Nah, not really.
We did that. No, we didn't do that. We did sploshing.
Splashing, yeah.
Splashing, which is there is a fetish where there are people who enjoy seeing attractive women sit down on cake.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, those are the Shart House. Marissa, did you find out anything?
All right, so I found an article about Tom recording songs with Jeff Lynne and somebody else, Mike something. And pretty much there is a story where he talks about the different types of microphones that he liked. And he said one time he came out of the booth. The only time he did the bird whistle at the end of the song was during the final take. Jeff remembers laughing, and he said, "Do you like that? Maybe I'll keep it." And he pretended like it was, just off the cuff, but he thought maybe he's been planning that for weeks.
Okay.
And so we believe
somebody
it's
whistled.
Tom Petty that
Yeah,
whistled.
there
There we
we
go.
go.
We proved it.
Okay, so there it is. So listen, when you pull up something on, what was that? Was that a cake fart?
That was me.
Oh,
Just giving it a raspberry.
When you pull up something on via AI, make sure you double check on that.
Do your homework.
All right, it's Bizarre File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Horizon Cooling has 24/7 emergency AC service available even on nights or weekends. Plus, get a new system for as little as $105 a month and up to 12-year warranty. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com. It peed on me. That's what a Texas woman told police after a bizarre incident at a hibachi restaurant in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. This is ridiculous, by the way.
All right, gotta hear this.
So the woman, Isabel Lassiter, claims that she was sexually assaulted when she was squirted with water by a toy at the restaurant. Anybody who's ever been to hibachi has seen this little gag that they pull.
Yeah.
If you've ever been to one, chances are you've seen the toy in question. Looks like a boy who drops his pants and squirts water. The chef at Wasabi Japanese Steakhouse said along with dinner, patrons also get a show. However, Lassiter and her husband said the cooks showed a little too much. She said, "You hold it aside and spray, water comes out." No, this is the general manager, Johnny Huang, said while he was demonstrating how the toy works. According to the incident report, the Lassiters went out to dinner with their children, and one of the Wasabi chefs admits that the toy squirted water in Isabel Lassiter's face.
Kiss boy.
She said, "It peed on me, basically out of its wee-wee area." The Lassiters, who are originally from Texas, were in Tennessee for work, and the couple said that they were mortified.
What the hell?
She said it really
I'm gonna kill you.
She said it really didn't have a wiener, but you got the point. The Lassiters were so upset they called the police, citing assault. James Lassiter said it was a sexual style assault on my wife.
It's not like he was swinging a dildo around.
When officers arrived at the restaurant, they noted that the toy wasn't anatomically correct. The officer wrote in the report, "I observed the toy to have no penis and just a hole for the water to shoot out."
We need $10 million.
However, the Lassiters claimed that did not matter. Just because somebody cut off a piece of plastic, okay, it's not there anymore, she said. Doesn't change the fact that you're getting peed on.
By the way, it's not a shower of it. It's like a little squirt.
It's a little squirt. It's just water.
Maybe someone's hoping that's what you have happen.
The manager of Wasabi did issue an apology to the couple, but claims he has never had any complaints about the toy in the past. He said the kids like it. They think it's a water gun. However, the manager says going forward, the chefs are now going to ask for permission before showing the toy boy again.
By the way, do you know that most of that performative stuff was from the United States? It was to get Japanese steakhouses to take off and become popular. Isn't that something you'd find in Japan?
No, and it's goofy anyway. So
I'm just so glad I'm not like that.
I know. All right, here's a story out of Berlin, Germany. A donkey on the loose in northern Germany attacked two motorists by jumping into their van on Friday.
Where are we going?
Kicking and biting them, along with a third woman who tried to help restrain the aggressive equine.
Man, those German donkeys.
The incident south of the coastal city of Cuxhaven came to an end as the animal's owner intervened to secure the animal. Passers-by noticed a donkey whose name is Freddie and a horse were running loose at a roundabout in the town of Hussel. The motorist tried to secure the donkey, which became very aggressive and jumped into the van.
That's pretty crazy.
The 33-year-old woman who tried to help required hospital treatment while the motorist sustained minor injuries.
Shoot the donkey.
The police for the animal's aggressive, the reason for the animal's aggressive reaction is still unclear, the police said. A woman has been arrested for posing as a child and tricking a couple and looking after her for more than a year.
This is like that movie Orphan.
Amanda Maria Souza de Oliveira allegedly scammed the couple to get her own bedroom filled with toys and even throw a 12th birthday party for her.
That's adorable.
Despite being 38 years old. She was charged with fraud and false identity for allegedly moving into the family's home for 14 months, disguising herself as a vulnerable girl 26 years younger.
They didn't question why she was driving and had her own kids.
A hearing in northern Santa Catarina, Brazil, heard from the couple who had taken Amanda in, their son, a police officer, experts, and 2 professionals presented by the defense. Prosecutors accused Amanda of creating the identity of Gabrielle Ferreira Dos Santos and initially represented herself as 11 before claiming she was 12. She had allegedly approached a religious community after claiming that she had fled home after being mistreated and had no ID on her. The family believed that they were helping a traumatized child and eventually treated her as a daughter, preparing a bedroom decorated with children's paintings and paying for her to live. According to the investigators, Amanda used an infantilized voice, children's toys, pacifiers, and baby bottles to maintain the alleged deception.
Adorable.
She also claimed to have autism and said that her adult appearance was the result of being forcibly given hormones during childhood.
I mean, she was working it.
Amanda admitted lying about who she was, but denied that she had intended to defraud anyone. According to police,
I didn't mean to mislead you.
she said, "It is clear that I deceived people. I lied, but I did not intend to scam anyone." Her defense lawyer argued during the opening of her trial that Amanda had not caused financial losses and said the identity was instead a survival strategy. Well, they took her in. That's financial loss.
That's financial loss.
Amanda's lawyer told reporters
They brought all those Backstreet Boys posters.
that she had told investigators she was seeking the attention, affection, and protection missing from her childhood. But police said that case was only one in the latest in a pattern dating back more than a decade. This story is too long as we don't have enough time, but it goes through like 3 other occasions where she did the same thing.
You remember the story that we were talking about 2 years ago, and it was very similar to that movie Orphan, where this woman who I guess was a dwarfism, but she was convincing them that she was like 11 years old and she was like 29.
So Amanda was arrested in the family's home on June 2nd, has remained in custody since then. The judge said the request for Amanda's release would be considered alongside the verdict, which is expected within 5 days or so. But yeah, it's another one of those, and it's insane that people can get away with it for as long.
That's why always check your kid's ID.
As they do. All right, that's it in the Bizarre File, and it is announcement time. We love it. Love sharing this information with you. Ladies and gentlemen, the powerhouse of WMMR is going to open it all up once again because it is time for MMR's Back to School A to Z, my friend. Yes. Starting this coming Monday with us, the Preston and Steve Show at 8 a.m. We will begin going through thousands of songs in alphabetical order.
Is this the first time we're doing this, kicking it off, or we've done it before?
I don't think we've ever done it before.
That's quite an honor.
Because we don't actually start with a letter. I think we start with, Ryan would know.
Number.
A punctuation or...
It starts with the numbers.
A number,
It'll be number 1. That's all I'll say on that.
Okay. So it's sponsored by Horizon Services Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And, of course, help us on the way with those guys. But we are stoked to present this to you once again, as we say, year after year after year. For us, the staff of WMMR, this is our favorite thing we do all year long.
Yeah. This is what MMR means. This is something that you remember how Pierre would get so incredibly excited because he knew that this is really no other station does anything remotely like this.
Yeah, not to this level for sure. So we're excited to open it all up and play it all on the air for you. It's in order. We do our best to get everything correct. Chuck D'Amico spends so much time dedicated to getting this whole thing right. It's not like we just take last year's list and say, here we go again.
It has to be amended.
New songs are added.
Yeah.
I guess from just time-wise, sometimes they have to be taken out. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works, but you got to shift things around and make sure you get it right. And sometimes it can last a week and a half.
Do we remember how long last year's ran?
I don't remember.
I mean, it was definitely a...
I think in the ballpark of like 18 or 19 days total.
That's why we're starting so early.
Yeah.
That means, listen, those days without the same song Now, what you will get is the same song from different artists
Sure.
in a row, and those are golden moments.
Yep, most definitely. So we're excited to present this to you, and we are stoked to be the ones to kick it off. 8 a.m. Monday morning. It is the beginning of the back school A to Z.
Do you have a particular song that you, for me, I'll tell you what I always look forward to. I remember last time around because it was one of my favorite moments. It was Pierre playing Supper's Ready mid-afternoon. I was getting out of the car, ran inside to the house, just listening to it live. Pierre sort of framing it, and it was. I remember it was a nice day, and I just thought this is what this is all about.
You know what? I remember one year, Casey, can you pull up? I remember specifically replying like, "Man, I never get to play this song." Only Time Will Tell by Asia. And it may not even be in the system. Here it is. But I remember the song started and I wasn't paying attention to the playlist and it began. Casey, go ahead and hit it. And and I'm like, oh my God.
I love this song.
I'm like, we're playing this song right now? You gotta be kidding me. So that's one of my favorites to have pop up.
My favorite of all times is Bodies into Boat Drinks.
Yes, because the segues are something else. So, yeah.
Or would it be Boat Drinks in the Bodies? BOA
into BOD. Okay, then it's that way.
yeah.
I think Ryan can tell the story, but there was a year where Jackie took a commercial break in between those two songs, and Pierre called him up and was like, "No, you have to play it again."
He did it
because
last year.
It was last year. Oh, amazing.
Somebody texted in and said, I was covering a truck route last year when Supper's Ready came on. It lasted the entire Blue Route backup. And somebody said, maybe Preston will get to play 2112 if you're starting with numbers.
Yeah.
You never know.
What if you do
never
that and
know.
you also land Xanadu?
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's conceivable.
It could happen.
Yeah.
It could circle back around, and we get that. All right, so Monday, it begins. Back School A to Z, brought to you by Horizon. Services heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Get ready, folks. Start your engines. It's coming. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us. Forgiveness is divine. We get mad at our partners for loading the dishwasher the wrong way or for giving us a Valentine's Day gift that we don't love. But imagine if your partner lost you a gold medal. When that happens in skating partnerships, the only way to move on is with forgiveness. And that's true in romantic relationships as well.
What do they say about using an Olympic victory to tell your girlfriend that you cheated on her?
It's trending.
Yeah, it's trending.
Actually, right now.
That story just blows my mind.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, learn to trust each other. The sports psychologist Angela Adwai says that if you don't have the ability to trust yourself, you can't trust anyone else, and that goes for skaters on the ice and couples in love.
It's one of the great things, I know we all feel, in our lives. I trust Claire more than anyone. You know? I mean, and to know that is a wonderful thing. It's very liberating.
These things are built over time, too.
They're built over time.
If you're in a new relationship, things like trust and regular communication are kind of new.
You're not going to get it with a paid escort.
Probably
right?
not.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I trust you.
I trust I'm going to have a good time.
Yeah,
I guess, because I'm paying for it.
Yeah. But maybe even then.
Yeah. All right, and then define your roles. According to sports psychologists, in the best partnerships, the roles are clearly defined. For couples, that may mean doing the chores your partner really hates and appreciating what each one does. So, they're just saying to kind of, work at this with each other like athletes in a pair relationship would do.
Do you know what's an important thing, too, is to show gratitude.
Yeah.
You sometimes don't. And it just little things to say, and you don't need to be showering someone all the time with hey, constantly thanking them. But take the moment now and then to say, I appreciate that you did that.
Agreed.
I appreciate that you lifted me up over your head and we won the gold medal.
And Steve, that will lead us into our next segment. This is from Parade magazine, and if love language is words of affirmation, you need to give them that, all right? Like gratitude. Steve.
Gratitude, yeah.
So even if that's not their love language, they'll be sure to appreciate hearing you acknowledge them and their effort. And words of affirmation don't have to be fancy. They can be very simple. It's showing your partner that you see them and everything they do and that you're grateful for it.
And I'm not impressed.
And I have some things for you that you can say. These are terms that can be used as words of affirmation.
So listen up. This might help you out.
Yes, and these are simple ones. Okay,
Yeah.
so and some of them The subject matter is left up to you, but these are way to leads into it. Like, I love it when you.
Yeah. ...
And
just stop there.
Yeah. And then and then don't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Preston didn't tell me the rest.
I love it when you.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I can't come up with anything.
Yeah. Thank you for
being a friend.
Uh-huh.
No, these are all great stories.
Thank you for being a friend.
I mean, we've learned that it's catchy. And yeah. All right, so now here are more.
Thank you for not ratting me out.
Here are some more complete ones. I'm so lucky to be with you.
Yes.
I couldn't do this without you. And sometimes, vulnerable people find it hard to say things like that. You know what I mean?
It can be very tough.
Especially if guys are a little more machismo, maybe, or a little more.
You know me, I'm a brooding Indiana Jones type.
Yeah. No, but I mean, but saying like, I couldn't do this without you, or I'm so lucky to be with you, sometimes is a bit of a leap for some people to get that to actually leave their mouth. Just go ahead and say it. If you believe it, if that's what you believe, just go ahead and say it. I trust you. It will not be a bad thing. And it's okay to say stuff like that, even if you don't fancy yourself as an emotional person, or it can only be good, man.
I describe it as being liberating.
Yes, agreed.
To know that you have that person that I can trust, and that comes with time, but when you do, it's good to say the word. Say it out loud. Don't take it for granted that the other person knows it.
I'm so glad you're in my life is another great one. I know that I can always count on you.
Where did you get that knife?
You're so special to me.
Right.
Here's another one. I see how hard you've been working on, and then they fill in the rest. ... I feel so grateful that I get to be with you.
Get a shovel and some lime. I did something bad.
I trust you. Follow me. Also, here you go. I feel so grateful. Here's another one. I love our life together. I mean, simple, but it has weight. It has impact to it.
You're amazing. I wouldn't put that in my mouth.
Yeah. I can't believe you do that.
How do you get it all the way in there?
A compliment's a compliment.
Yeah, exactly, Marissa. Yes. All right. I hope you know how much you mean to me.
Yes.
You make me feel
like dancing.
No.
I want to dance
so
tonight.
brand new. What is it? You make me feel so brand new. What is that song? Damn it, that's a song.
You make me feel brand new.
Yeah.
I sing the song for you.
Is that it? I don't know.
I feel like you just made that up.
No, I think that's a song.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Marissa's looking it up. Oh, is that Precious? Oh, wait. You Make Me Feel Brand New. Yeah, that was by the Stylistics. That's the song. Thank you, Steve. All right. My life is more meaningful with you in it. That's a great one.
These all resonate. And I hope for you in your life, if you are, you're looking for that kind of relationship, that you end up with something like that, because it is wonderful to be able to have that.
You're my best friend.
Yeah.
I said that recently to my youngest child.
Really?
And I will
reaction?
I will be honest with you. I sat on it for a long time because I didn't want it to come off wrong. And I kind of wrestled with whether I was going to say it or not. Because
here's a toaster.
No, because I didn't want to.
Broadside?
Rejection's the wrong word.
Oh, I see what you're
but
saying.
I didn't want to get a kind of, whatever, Dad.
Yeah.
No, I got a hug, and it was the greatest thing ever, I didn't say my best friend. I'm like, I go, pretty much you're my best buddy, I'm like, I just, you're the one I love hanging out with.
So do you delineate?
And the other kids don't count.
Yeah. I think, listen, I wasn't on my game. I wasn't on my game. I had a good run with you. But you consider Rochelle the best of the best?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, without question.
She's the best.
She's the closest to me, period, person in the world.
Right.
Yeah, she's my best friend. Yeah. But, you have different types of best friends, I think. So, but it felt good to share that. But it took effort for me to say it. It's my own child I had a heart, and that's kind of what I brought up about being, guarded and not sure what the reaction's going to be.
I remember there was a time in my life where I was not my dad's
Yeah.
I'm favorite. I was the needler. I was my dad had his ways, and I adore my dad, love him dearly. But and then there was that time, I remember after my mom passed, and he said, I heard him say it, that I had been particularly, he felt, and hopefully I was helpful with that whole process, my mom in hospice. And he said, that how he felt about me. And I was like, you hear those things, and it must have taken a lot for him to say that, but he said it. And when you do that, it does kind of take a weight off you, you know?
Yeah. I sent my son a video on Instagram yesterday. It was a dad who was wrestling with his son, and his son didn't have his shirt on, and they were doing like superhero stuff, right?
Right.
But I sent it to Seamus, and I said, you don't remember this time of your life, but I do.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what we did. And I said, I loved raising you. You know what I mean? And so I think about that a lot. Like, so much of.
But I'm going in a different direction.
No. So much of what I love and loved about being a parent, my kids will never remember.
Oh, yeah.
They will never, ever remember the wrestling matches, the floor time that I had with all of them when they were kids. But like that.
That might not be the case.
No, they definitely don't remember.
But you don't think in time those memories will resurface and they'll reflect on? Because I clearly remember great moments like that.
There may be one or two, Case, and they just don't appreciate it yet, and it's in there, and it'll come to them later on. I'll bet you. It happened to me.
Maybe just from a photo, too. You see a photo and you have that memory because of the photo.
Yeah.
So using these words of affirmation are they're usually pretty simple, and they go miles and miles.
Yeah.
Here's a couple more. I love how well you understand me. You inspire me, and of course, I love you is the big one. By the way, so a couple people texted in. I love when you call me Big Papa. What is that from?
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Notorious B.I.G.
What's it from?
Oh, that's a song.
I was singing it to remember.
Yeah. In fact, we don't have Michael McDonald in the system, but I guarantee.
Are you kidding me? We have Notorious B.I.G.
Notorious B.I.G. All right, so here we go. Notorious B.I.G.
How the hell do we have that?
Yep. We have a ton. I don't know if we have. I love it when you call me. Oh, you know what? I have this sorted wrong.
Here, somebody also suggested words of affirmation. You're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down.
I love it. Yeah. Especially if you're at the dojo.
Is this I love you when you call me Big Papa? Okay. See, I'm not in that world. I do not know. So, but thank you guys for trying.
But you are drinking gin and juice.
Yeah, is what it is. It's a Thursday morning. All right. Oh, what, Kate?
You remember when you're going for your black belt in Krav Maga and I said that to you?
What?
You're the best around.
Oh,
Nothing's
yeah.
gonna keep you down.
I do remember that. All right. One more thing. Yeah, let's see. Let me see. I want to make this one count since it is the last one we're going to get to.
Sending people out there to have love, to find love.
Do you want to hear about what unhealthy couples do during fights, or would you rather hear what the things that people in the strongest relationships do every weekend?
Yeah.
What looking for what to avoid?
Unhealthy, I don't mean physically unhealthy,
right?
Like
eating tar.
Yeah.
I almost want to hear about the bad ones because you really
These
don't know
avoid.
how good you have it until you hear.
Sometimes that stuff
Steve was talking. We had mentioned just a little while ago. Made the announcement. Back to School A to Z. MMR's Back to School A to Z is starting this Monday. We will kick it off at 8 a.m. And a couple of texts that came in during the break. You had asked Steve what song we're looking forward to hearing. Somebody texted and said "Greengrass and High Tides" from the Outlaws.
Oh,
that's a great one.
Yeah.
It's like an 8-minute long song with this really lengthy guitar solo, which is pretty cool. Another one said, and I love this, said, one year you guys played Patsy Cline's Crazy into Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry. How great is that?
Where are you going to get that?
This
but
is
here.
Green Gas and High Tides, a little bit of that. Casey pulled this up. Yeah, you're not going to get that anywhere else. And somebody else said, if only Bam Bam was in charge of listening to songs at A to Z, it would take forever if that were to happen.
So Chuck it's a nightmare, but he loves doing it because he is, the heart and soul basically of everything. But, no matter what he does, There's going to be, but how come you didn't? How come?
yeah.
You know.
But just sit back and enjoy it.
Exactly.
Enjoy it.
Just take it in. It's what it's all about. So, and speaking of back to school, and the reason we do it this time of year is because people are going back to school, obviously. When I was going to the Rush concert on Friday, I told you guys, my wife and I, we had to stop off and we're doing some estate planning.
Yes.
Which I recommend for all those who have not done that yet. And the lawyer's office is in Bryn Mawr, and we drove through Villanova, and I believe it was move-in day. It was just, there was a huge hub of activity that was happening.
I get with the colleges and some actual regular schools are back as well, which kind of blows my mind, which I think is way too early. But the process has begun. And
have some high schools and grade schools already started?
Some schools going back on the evening news. Yeah.
Matt mentioned he has a lot of West Coast friends, and their kids are going back.
Going back home.
Yeah.
I would have jumped off the roof if that was the case.
I wonder though if it's to get out earlier in June.
Well, we were just used to post Labor Day.
That was it.
That was the marker.
You'd watch
And
the
then-
muscular dystrophy telethon, and then you'd have school.
Then after that, it was time to get started. But it differs. You know, it's a little bit different here and there. And some get
these kids.
School starts early, or summer starts early for them too.
If it had been, you would get out earlier. Okay, maybe that makes sense.
Yeah. So with that, we have a couple of back to school things. This came out like a week or two ago, but we were either out or busy or whatever it was. But the Princeton Review came out with their annual college rankings.
Yeah.
Did you see some of that stuff?
No.
Okay. So it's the 35th edition as the college guide rates schools on everything from best professor to best food.
When I was looking for a school, which one is closest? Basically it.
To come up with the rankings, Princeton Review surveyed 172,000 students at 392 schools, asking them 98 questions on dozens of topics and experiences. So here are some of the results from that. The best classroom experience came from Reed College in Oregon.
Back home to Oregon.
Thank you.
Best what?
Best classroom experience. I don't know.
What does that mean? Well, it means both best. I don't know what the hell it means.
I don't even know because
who are you?
Well, no, classes are different. Like, what's, how do you compare an English class to like a biology class?
How do you mend a broken heart?
Yeah.
The best run colleges. The winner of that was Claremont McKenna College in California.
Seems a dumb category.
Great financial aid.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Went to Washington and Lee University.
Oh, you know who's
in Virginia?
Yeah, Cecily Tynan's daughter's going there.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Best career services went to Bentley University in Massachusetts.
Well, here I always, when I think of schools here, like Drexel has a very good program for getting you out into the career world.
Well, yeah, they do. You essentially have a job before you even graduate.
Right.
They have that work study program that's sort of built in, or at least it was built into the curriculum.
How much of my life is on a wing and a prayer? Like talking about Preston planning, how everything, you can only plan so much, especially in this industry.
Yeah.
But if you're, to leave school with a job, that's a major plus.
Mm-hmm.
Best campus food went to University of Massachusetts Amherst.
There are some schools around here that, Muhlenberg was up on that list. Muhlenberg.
Are they known for any special cuisine or just food in general?
The commissary in general was listed in the and this is going back a couple of years, but.
You know what I really want to do? And I've talked about this. I've mentioned this a couple times. We've never put it together, and maybe this is the year that we do it. But I want to do the lunch lady competition.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to get elementary school. I think elementary school.
That's the most indicative of your cafeteria experience.
Lunches brought in, and we have a contest. We do a taste testing, and we have awards and all that stuff.
And by the way, it can't be, we also have a Chick-fil-A in the school or whatever.
No, it has to be. It's got to be made there.
Cafeteria food.
I don't know. Would you guys think it would be better to do elementary, middle school, or or high school? Maybe middle school might be kind of shooting down the center, you know?
My only experience was high school. Like, we didn't really have a cafeteria in grade school.
Really?
Yeah.
We always had a cafeteria in grade school.
Yeah,
That's where I threw up eating baked ziti.
Not a lot of kids did hot lunches when I was in kindergarten through 8th grade. And at a certain point, I would say somewhere in around like 5th grade or something like that, maybe even earlier, we had so many students in the school that they had to get rid of the cafeteria and turn it into a classroom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we all ate
crazy.
We ate at our desks.
No, I stood there with the tray in line, walking down and getting the stuff.
Do you remember when the schedule would come out for the month?
Yeah.
Or what's-
Yeah.
And then you'd look when you'd have pizza days
When
and
is
stuff
pizza?
like that.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza or spaghetti?
Yeah.
Chicken nugget days. I know for a fact that, so my school, I guess my high school is unique because it was K through 12. But I know for a fact that they listen to the Preston and Steve show over at Springside Chestnut Hill.
So kindergarten all the way through 12th grade?
Yeah.
Did everyone get the
crap.
same food? Or did they have different menus for different grades?
That's a great question. I assume everybody got the same menu. They was just parsed differently. Like your schedule was different.
Yeah, when you're having sex and you're eating nuggets in Go-Gurt.
I think when you were in high school, you had access to more things.
Oh, all right.
Like we could go to the ice cream
like the liquor
machine,
cabinet.
the liquor cabinet. No, cookies. We could buy extras, but when you were younger, you just got whatever the set meal was for that day.
I remember in high school that people would exist. I did, for Christ's sake. You'd eat, brownies. They were selling
whatever you wanted.
Lindens and all that stuff.
Yeah, we did like bear claws. And,
Yeah.
it's like that's what you wanted.
Yep.
You can go get it. But that actually, I think it might have been like junior high for me because that's what we called it back then, junior high, where you could just get what you wanted.
Yeah.
But
Same.
Elementary school was here's what you're eating today.
Eighth grade, I told you, for the entire 8th grade, I had a pickle and iced tea every day for lunch.
Did you guys have a snack period like earlier
No.
in the day?
In grade school, yes.
In
not
grade
high
school.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was your snack go-to? Because here it was always a soft pretzel and cream cheese.
It was Chilean sea bass.
Oh.
No, it was. We would have. They would send the wagon down to the cafeteria for pints of milk.
Yeah.
And you'd get cookies.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had it was cookies and milk.
Soft pretzel here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So let's put a pin in that.
Yes.
And see
finally
if we can
do it.
make something like that happen. I would love to do it. Then you have the best college dorms. That went. Oh, well, before we go to moving on to college dorms, Casey, did or Sinus have good food?
It was all right.
Okay.
I worked in. So I worked in the kitchen.
Did you?
Yeah.
What capacity?
Like I would bring food out, or I would put the food away, or I also
Spin around.
They never spun around, but I would clean the cafeteria. So I got a little bit grossed out by,
seeing
some of
how
that
the
stuff.
sausage was made, literally.
So, I never ate the lunch meat there.
Dude.
It just
I remember, in elementary school and in junior high, Preston, and we called it junior high as well. The burgers were basic. They were cereal. They were cereal burgers. They were not even. There was nothing remotely meat about it. But I grew to love those friggin' burgers.
I liked our crappy burgers.
But now, like if you go into Wismer Hall is the cafeteria at Ursinus, like it's way different now. They have like a little smoothie section.
Wow.
Yeah. So I in fact, Press, what I would often do is I would just go to the stir fry station and just make myself some stir fry because it was just it was easy and stuff. But like my kids, I wish I would have done this when I was in school. But like, bring Tupperware, go grab snacks. You know what I mean? Like you just go to stock up because like I always got the munchies at night.
Yeah.
And I never had the food. And it's like, dude, I could have grabbed like all the
And it's
cereal.
weird that the munchies would just occur naturally.
Just
without it.
naturally, just from studying so hard. I would get
I'm so hungry from thinking so hard. I need to eat a bag of Funyuns.
Yeah.
When you would pay just for the swipe, the clutch was to go between meals, so you would like get the end of breakfast and the beginning of lunch.
Oh, we didn't have
So you
that.
would pay for just one meal, but you could get both of them
Okay.
and take to go.
All right. So yes, best college dorms went to Bowdoin College in Maine. How do you say that? Bowdoin.
Bowdoin?
Bowdoin. DOIN.
Bowdoin.
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 Welcome to Bowdoin.
Toy boat.
Bowdoin?
Bowdoin. I do not know. That's or Bowdoin.
Yeah, I think
like
it's
or Bowdoin, bow of a boat. or a bow
doin
could
like
be
a doin.
a bow that you tie.
Is it not Bodine?
No.
Unless this is spelled wrong. Marissa, no, it's Bowdoin
That'd be
college.
a bow-
Anybody from Maine listening, call or let us know.
I think you're right. Bowdoin.
Bowden.
Bowden? Or is that your guess?
I'm reading the phonetic over there.
All right.
Bowden. What is
college?
It's got the phonetic spelled out. I'm like, what is college?
What is Kalegi?
Bowdoin College. Okay, Bowdoin. They have the best dorms, apparently.
And do they give any indication as to what makes them the best?
No,
dorms?
I just have
Just the list.
the tiniest bit of information. I don't have the actual Princeton review here.
Do you think you would have fared well in a dorm situation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would love dorm life. I had some friends that lived, and I visited because I wasn't a college guy. But I had fun going and hanging out at the dorms. It was a good time.
Yeah, I think I would have done. I mean, I've had my share of basement apartments, which are basically the same thing.
Having lived in college dorms and now moving children into college dorms. When you're 18, you don't even care. You know what I mean? But when I look, like my son, where he goes.
He's going where?
He goes to Scranton.
Right.
And where they put the freshmen and sophomores, they're just these brick blocks. And there's, it's not appealing, but also at the same time, having lived that life, it's great.
Well, not to go off on another rail here, but now what they do is and we've talked about this, the extravagant decorating and the businesses that have been developed and have evolved that deal with this kind of furniture and how you take that prison cell block and make it something like lavish.
Yeah, you used to show up with like 3 posters from Spencer's and some stars to put on the wall.
Yeah.
And now it's like curtains and duvet covers.
And special lights and all of that stuff. Where my son's going to live next year, he's going to live off campus, and they've already got their lease. We went to that house for Parents Weekend, and I walked in, and it was a pit. It was a dungeon. But man, for an 18, 19-year-old kid, it looks awesome.
Of course. I mean, it's your autonomy, your freedom.
But I wonder what they look like at Bowdoin College.
Steve McLean, who is from Maine, we worked with Steve for years.
It's Bowdoin.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you know what? Let's get verification, audio verification, because Chris is going to say it for us. Hi, Chris. You're on the air, buddy.
Yeah, it is Bowdoin College.
Bowdoin. Did you go to school there? Are you from Maine or anything, or do you just know this?
No, I went to college up in Maine.
Okay.
I was in preschool up there. So.
Okay. Did they have nice dorm rooms where you went?
Where I went? No. We had one dorm building. We had a quad. There was fireworks going off all night. We were at the end of a power line. It was crazy.
That's great. So you can get that cancer.
What school was it?
Maine Maritime Academy.
Maine Maritime Academy.
Yeah. Like Bowdoin.
Okay. All right, cool. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, bud.
All right, guys. Yep,
Bowdoin.
Later.
Bowdoin.
All right. On the Bowdoin YouTube page, they give you a little tour, and there's like a full kitchen in the common area, and
that's nice.
It looks pretty new and nice. They're all like brick. And
So, not having done this, I was a commuter student, but you would see, so there'd be, some of them would just be the regular rooms, and some of them would be a collection of rooms with a common...
Yeah, you had a suite.
Yeah. I never experienced any of those.
No,
the ones I went to was just a room off of a hall, and that was it.
Casey, did you ever live in a suite?
No. No. I went from a dorm to a house, and I lived in a house for 3 years. And
the suite concept seemed pretty sweet.
Yeah. I mean, Reimert Hall was the only place when I was there that had suites, and that was apparently that dorm was supposed to be a temporary, and it's still there, Steve.
Temporary.
And
what,
I would
30 years later.
Yeah, and so it's 4 rooms to a suite, and then a shared bathroom with 1 shower and 2 toilets. So that to me, when you have 8 dudes, who are. Jockeying for 2 toilets and 1 shower.
You must have blew that bathroom up.
Yeah.
So I lived in a suite my sophomore year, and it was great. I think there was 1 single and 3 doubles, and it was the place to hang out because it was a little private. It was more private than the common area, obviously, but we had a common area in the middle. We had like 1 cable box, and then we all split it from the sides. No, that was fun. There was just a lot of hair on our shower walls.
God believe it.
Kidding.
All right, so that is those best college dorm rooms. The most beautiful campus is according to the Princeton Review. University of San Diego, California. Well, I would imagine.
I can believe that.
Yeah, San Diego is stunning.
Where exactly is it? Do they say, is it San Diego proper? Is it La Jolla? Where?
Doesn't say. Just University of San Diego in California.
If I had been in a place that was like that, or I would have gotten distracted so easily.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the commuter school just kept me kind of focused on what I was there to do. It was a communications school. So
Marissa's finding out. Do you know what town it's in? It's got to be in San Diego.
In San Diego.
Yeah. All right. So then we have the LGBTQ friendliest school is University of Vermont.
Okay.
I was talking about Vermont the other day and how I wouldn't mind visiting some. I've never been to Vermont.
Oh, no
Beautiful.
kidding.
Yeah.
So my youngest was she did she's looking at that school right now. It gets cold there though, man.
Of course.
Yeah, my friend's sister went there and she ran. She was a track and field and did cross country. I could not imagine having to run in that weather.
Or maybe that makes you want to run more just to build up some body heat.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure they have indoor facilities for, February, March or whatever. But I did go up to that campus because we vacationed up there and I had to go see where Fish was from.
So all your kids now are college, right?
Well, no, Ava's going to be a senior in high school. So the college search started a couple of months ago.
Casey is where Fish is from. Is it in the town wherever University of Vermont is?
Yeah, so they're from Burlington.
In
fact, I want to say a couple of them started at UVM, and I don't know why they call it UVM and not UVT, but they started at UVM and then ended up at Goddard College, which is where William H. Macy went to school.
Okay,
that school you kind of create your own curriculum. It's really like
you
kind
told
of like
us about it,
hippy dippy and stuff, but. The Burlington is a cute little town, and all the towns surrounding it are great.
I would call it a college town.
Yeah,
yeah.
We were talking about the prettiest college towns the other day. All right, here's another one. The friendliest students are found at William and Mary University. William and Mary won't do. Ba, 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 da. Okay, friendliest students. That's good to know. Happiest students.
These are so subjective.
Are at Vanderbilt University. Our friend Jeff Coffin is a professor at Vanderbilt University.
Well, he's a happy guy.
a happy
guy. Maybe that does hold some stock.
Yeah, maybe so.
Sure, somebody there is pissed off.
Now, this category is called Great Outdoors.
Okay.
Students get outside, and that will be found at the University of the South, which is in Tennessee.
See, that surprises me. I thought it would be like University. No, I was thinking like Colorado, Boulder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get out and about, trails.
Yeah.
Where you can see a bear now and then.
Yeah.
So here are some of the standouts in the statistical standouts based on survey of college administrators. The lowest tuition and fees.
All right, let's hear this.
It's more practical. In state, by the way.
All right, that helps.
Public college at the University of Central Florida. And, the tuition fee is $5,954.
Well, that's pretty good.
That's
look at
for college, yes.
So what basic case, what are you paying, it's crazy, right?
It's crazy. Like you go up to like NYU, you're talking $90,000, right?
I mean, you leave if you're going to have to take out loans unless you just socked it away.
Well,
and as a family decided not to eat for decades.
We'll give you the next one up, which speaks to that.
Okay.
And it's one in our area. The highest average need-based scholarships. What would you say, school? Need-based scholar. Oh, these are scholarships.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, it's Princeton.
Okay.
And that's $80,837.
Come on. Come on.
But I think, listen.
Do you know how many Batman statues that is?
I think a safe number for, like you're talking like 30 to 40,
It's still outlandish.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. The lowest student to faculty ratio is the California Institute of Technology and the Massachusetts Institute of Technology.
So what did they give you the numbers?
3 to 1.
3 to 1.
That's pretty wild, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah. 3 students to 1 faculty member.
Wow.
That is, man, oh man. Either it's a really, really tiny student body or a huge faculty.
I wonder what the tuition is to cover all those salaries.
God, you kidding me, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what MIT costs, but it's obviously got way up there.
You just walk around, you're always bumping into faculty members?
Yeah, maybe.
But all right, so what is the student body there?
So total enrollment is 11,000 or almost 12,000 total.
Wow.
And that is about 4,500 undergraduate and 7,000 graduates.
You know what they leave out of this is that the janitorial staff there is very intelligent.
Absolutely, they have to be.
Extremely intelligent.
The overnight.
The overnight workers.
They're all PhDs.
Yeah.
Well, but I wonder if when you talk about faculty, when you talk about grad students, do they count as faculty because they'll be like TAs, teachers' assistants? I wonder if that counts.
Do you know what I realize as you speak about all this? I'm too dumb to understand how the college system works.
Mm-hmm.
Like universities and all of this stuff. It is a quagmire of crap.
I just cringe when I saw this. You guys want to guess how much MIT is a year?
Okay, I'm gonna put 110?
125.
90.
Okay, is 92.
Okay.
92. All right. Yeah, I was aiming high.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
90.
Wow.
You got to be slowest out on the showcase.
You got to be wicked smart to go there.
That's where Matt Cord's dad went.
No kidding.
Yeah.
He's wicked smart. Lowest average undergraduate debt, City University of New York. City colleges is $7,849. Most applications for a public college is the University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA.
Okay.
145,086 applications.
How do you go through all of those? I mean, AI's got to,
Well, I know a guy who'll lie and pretend you're on the rowing team.
Well, yeah, it's like applying for a job. Like, how do you stand out?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
All right, and then one last one is the most applications at a private college, and that's New York University.
Yep.
114,000 and change for what they received.
So competitive, so crazy.
It really is. And I was talking to a couple of kids who are going to be seniors in high school this year, and I was asking them, just standard college questions, kids, they
leave us alone, old man.
Well, kind of.
Yeah.
But I was asking them, about their relationship with their advisor, and they don't have one. And I was like, well, then they're not doing their job. I will tell you that my kids, all of them, had great relationships with their advisors and guided them through this entire process. It's a lot to process going from high school to college.
Guidance counselor.
I
never saw my guidance counselors in school.
Yeah.
Mr. Yakov was one of them. I kid you not.
Rochelle and I, neither one of us have a degree. I feel in one area that I feel bad about parenting is I really let my kids down when it came to college and stuff because I never did it myself.
You
I
didn't
don't
know the
know.
process.
I'm not aware of how it works, and I didn't do the research to figure out what you need to do. And I was just like, you guys want to go to college or not? Or what do you want to do? How about let's go to community college? That sounds good to me.
If it wasn't for my wife, I'd be in the same exact boat. And my wife,
literally,
she should. I swear to God, she should be a consultant. She would be able to guide anybody and everybody through this entire process. And she learned a lot through my kids' guidance counselors and advisors.
They'd all be in the
stuff.
circus.
But she really does know her stuff. And if it wasn't for her, same exact thing. I'd be like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. And anything I do know is just, through osmosis, hearing her talk about stuff. I do know a couple of things now, but, if it was me that had to guide my children through this process, they'd be SOL, man.
So when she's talking, you just pretend like you just kind of say the same thing she's saying at the same. That's college. I think she got to say college.
That's the best way to do it. Yeah.
So we're in agreement? Yeah.
Yes, we all agree now? Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, some insight into colleges. We are headed back to school. It is happening. Some are already there. Some are preparing for it. And MMR is getting set in our own way. Starting on Monday at 8 a.m., we have the pleasure here on the Preston and Steve Show to begin the 2026 Back to School A to Z. And as Ryan said, the last one lasted 18 days, something like that. It's our entire catalog.
Nothing like it.
In alphabetical order. So set your reminders for that and join us for the kickoff of it on Monday. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. For 2 days in a row, Will Forte joining us. We'll be right back. right.
Oh, at least I'm not that.
Yeah, the bar is set so low.
Dr. Jenny Schuyler, PhD and an internationally certified sex therapist, says that healthy couples learn about themselves and one another as they solve conflicts. On the flip side, unhealthy couples have disrespectful or destructive behavior when they fight. There are some certain things that unhealthy couples do during disagreements that just make the relationship even more unhealthy. So here are a few of them.
All right, let's hear.
And maybe you can work on these things if you find that you fall into this category. Number one, they interrupt each other. You need to let each other finish what you're saying, especially when you're in an argument. And as much as you want to stop what they're saying because it's wrong, let them finish. So then you get to counter.
You know my MO. I'm crazy ADD, and I jump on things all the time. It's like holding back horses.
Yeah.
But I've learned in those situations to just hang.
Yes.
Because if you don't, then they're getting the impression that you're not listening to what they're saying.
Yeah.
And it's so important.
That's why it's really important to always have a notepad on you. So taking notes down.
And a stenographer.
Yeah.
Read that back to me. Ruth, could you read that back?
Yeah.
Or you just ask your AI assistants,
Yeah.
what's the best response to this?
It's 51 degrees.
They act impulsively.
Yeah.
I don't have any examples of that
OJ.
here. Right?
Yeah.
I'm sure that wasn't planned, right?
No, yeah.
But no, they act before they think. You know,
Okay.
it's just and action is not just action, but like action in words, and you might just say something because I've done that. And I'm like, and I've said something. I'm like, I didn't mean that. I really didn't mean that. I don't know why that came out of my mouth. I don't know why I took my pants off.
Yeah.
They don't regulate their emotions. I mean, that can be hard because sometimes emotions surface without prompting. It just happens. But you need to learn to recognize when an emotion is surfacing and go, hold on a second here.
You can do it.
It's hard. It takes
It's
work.
hard, but you can do it.
They yelling.
And by the way, what you may think is not yelling can come across as yelling. To
I
someone.
know. Right here. This is me yelling.
Right.
This is me
This would
yelling
be
right
yelling.
now. And I have been told that you're yelling. And I'm like, I am not yelling. I am emphasizing.
Yeah.
But this is yelling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But emphasizing
I know.
can come across as yelling. Yeah. So
You can whisper yell.
Be aware. And by the way, shut up. Reality is in the ears of the listener.
Yeah.
And if it's landing that way, then you need to modify it.
Yeah. And maybe that's worth actually talking about.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's define yelling.
Give me a decibel level.
Yeah. I am not yelling right now.
See, that's going to count as yelling.
I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Well, it's all tone and visuals,
Yeah.
body language.
Yeah.
I'm not yelling right
But so what
I'm
I
flailing my arms around.
I drop down to okay. And listen, the last you love this person or you're in this relationship with this person. The last thing you want to do is cause anger and pain, and so you want to try to meet them.
It makes me think of Tom Hanks in A League of Their Own.
Right.
Still missing Cutoff Man. No, maybe we can work on that before next season. All right. They don't listen. Obviously, that comes into interrupting each other and making sure you take the time. But hear what they're saying. They don't take accountability. From time to time, you have to go, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. But let me explain myself, maybe. But taking accountability for something that you're wrong about.
I'll say, by the way, that is a liberating thing when you are when you're not doing this performative. No, I'm not wrong. When you finally say, yeah.
Oh my God, it is liberating,
Yeah.
Steve. It really is. When you learn to be able to say, wrong. You are correct. I was wrong on that. Taking accountability, man, it can be the big difference. They leave fights unresolved. Sometimes you got to let things settle a little bit, I think. But, maybe we can come back to this. But
I'll meet you in the octagon later.
They avoid conflict completely. These are things that unhealthy couples do.
Can't do that.
Yeah, eventually.
But learn how to bring a contentious or flashpoint for conflict to your partner in the best way possible.
Yep.
And I'll say this, person, just to add on, make each other feel safe to do that.
Yeah.
I know this sounds all trippy and BS-y, but it's not. It really does matter.
Legit. And then number 9, they repeat unhealthy habits. So if you're like, we're fighting all the time, you need to take a different approach.
You need to take an Ambien.
One of us needs to take an Ambien here. And I think it's you.
It's you.
I hate you.
I want to fight you.
I hate you. I hate you more than anything in this damn world. All right.
I want to fight you.
I thought these would be interesting leading into Valentine's Day.
One more gift that is absolutely free. We're having a Valentine's Day weekend here at the radio station. You can call and request a song for your loved one.
That's a great idea.
Dedications, all
Listen
this.
to the radio all week.
All that stuff is happening this weekend. All right, that's it. So last Friday was Cardboard Classic 2026. And I think, and you know how terrible we are at keeping track of things, I think that was our 20th one. Because we took a year off for COVID.
Yeah.
And I think that was either our 20th or 21st one that we've done. It's hard to say exactly, but doesn't matter. Leading into it, we had rain, heavy, the night before, all night long, and it made the conditions a little funky. And I'll be honest, I was expecting the worst. I was, you expect the worst, hope for the best, but expect the worst. And that's kind of what it was like going into it for me personally. And at the start, we weren't sure, but once everybody got their footing, it ended up being, and Casey said it, I think it's possibly the best Cardboard Classic we've ever had. And I know that's a bold statement.
It's certainly a contender. I'll tell you what happened because of that, Preston. We had a really good infrastructure. We had a lot of people who were just dialed in and helping. Obviously, Montage was on their game. All the people from, Chuck to, all you guys and everybody was assisting made it move. The thing that was wild about that rain, I think in the long run, it ended up favoring the larger, heavier sleds.
Yeah.
They seemed to do the best. It was wild.
Yeah, I mean, at one point they had to go down the runs and do like a calcium treatment on it, and I think that actually made a world of difference.
Yes. Yeah, they did. They took out what looked like a seed spreader that you would use on your lawn for putting seed out or putting out fertilizer, whatever it may be, and some dude who was able to walk up and down that hill
That guy
and
was
not
amazing.
fall down. He was incredible. Went out and doctored up the slopes and then ended up being great. And also, I mean, the sleds, the performances, the people, that's what made it what it was. It was absolutely incredible. The creativity, the craftsmanship. I was blown away by all of it. And you know what's funny is Steve, at the end of it, Steve was like, well, that moved along. I'm like, it was 3.5 hours long, but it did not feel that long.
No, it didn't.
At least not to us anyway, because the momentum kept things going the whole time.
There was no stoppage. Like in the past, there may have been some incidents, but the way Montage had it dialed in, they had these massive airbags at the end that were catching the sleds. And it was actually pretty epic when the sleds would roll into them. Casey, you were on one of the sleds when it happened, and it just threw the airbags in the air. They would land on you, but it was just like the perfect ending to each one of these sleds.
Well, what happened was when something clearly had extra momentum, you'd hear the whistle start blowing to prep everyone at the bottom.
Really? I couldn't hear that. I was at the top.
Because they had a couple of barriers. They set it up. Rodney had given a lot of advice on how to make sure that there was a nice buffer. But man, that was wild.
Yeah, Casey, because the staff was all back there. So if somebody saw with momentum, that was like the sign to clear out because this thing could be flying.
So to run down the winners, and our phone lines are all lit up with people who are there. So we're going to have to go to these calls here momentarily. But this year in the categories, our favorite fail went to this group called the Sleazy Riders. Richard Williams was a captain. They won $500 from Pro Team Collision. It was a motorcycle theme, and it was a tremendous collapse about a quarter of the way down the hill. It was so great. We're like, oh, that's it.
Do you know,
I mean, it just disintegrated.
They put so much meticulous work into these two motorcycles, and it looked like, oh, this is going to be amazing. And within seconds, it just collapsed.
Preston turned to me. He's like, fail contender.
Yeah,
fail contender.
absolutely.
Well, the guy that was riding in the far right back ended up in the far left front. And I saw it from a different angle than you guys. I mean, I thought I was watching heads bounce off the hill. And they were great, because I interact with all these people at the top of the hill, and they were so much fun.
By the way, the winner of fastest sled went to Max Gettner. The Wizard Sleeve was the name of his sled. He won $200 for that.
And the interesting thing about that is there's one guy who builds these sleds. This guy, and then he gets different people to ride them.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah. So this guy has built, I would say, like the last 8 winners of this event.
You kept mentioning him,
yeah.
like sled after sled was coming down. And
he's like, I built that one.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, he could have just been some hammered dude going, I built that one too.
All right, the winner of Best Pacifico Sled went to the Pacifico Train. It was Brendan White. If I remember, I was up top and we were pushing that down. I'm like, this ain't going to make it.
Yeah.
And it didn't, but it was really fun, and it was cool, and it was Pacifico themed, so they won this full-on prize pack from Pacifico. The Best Screwball themed sled went to, and it was such a cool one, the Last Supper tractor trailer. On the side of this semi-tractor trailer was a rendition of the Last Supper painting, yet all of the players in the painting were members of the WMMR staff. And of course, Pierre was Jesus right in the middle. But all of us, members past and current, were represented in this thing. The artwork was fantastic.
Yeah, I love what they did. It looked great. And Pierre just looks right at home in the Jesus position.
So they won $1,000, by the way, from Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which was really, really cool. Then on to the biggie, the design, best design. Third place went to Christopher Lloyd, Can Flux My Capacitor. Patrick Carr and Cardboard Sled Union 933 won $500. Second place was Sammy Vile with the Gremlins.
That was, honestly.
Won $750. If I were a judge, that's the one I would have picked to win the whole thing.
I don't know how you argue against that, but I mean, it was tough. There was so much great stuff there.
I'm just so glad that I'm not a judge.
Yeah.
Because judging this would have been super, super difficult.
And winning first place was Mr. Peanut.
Yeah.
Mike Javorka won for the Minerva creation that he made and wins $1,000. And I rode down in that, and it was structurally sound, as you might imagine.
Always.
As you might imagine.
Always. And did you know that Minerva, that stayed on the hill for the rest of the weekend?
I did. They moved it over to Mountain Fest, and it was right there by the stage.
It was hanging out. People were watching the concert from it, and then I happened to be watching the fireworks from underneath of it, and I just watched the entire. It was Celebration Fireworks, so we know the epic fireworks show.
Awesome!
And I watched it from right under Minerva. It was beautiful.
Oh, that's so cool.
And here's the cool thing. So that sled went second to last, and the last sled was Bob Haven's sled. It was a Pierre tribute as well. The coolest thing was watching Minerva go down the hill. Now, at one point, Preston, I don't know if you realized this because you were in the sled, but it kind of started going a little cockeyed and towards the right. And there was a chance for it to not make it all the way down the hill, right? Dude, you should have heard Bob Haven's cheering, like, come on, man, like, turn, go left, and he was, like, the community that is behind this whole event, like, this event does not happen. It is not the success that it is without the people that put the time and the effort and the brother and sisterhood into this event.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And you went down on Bob's sled for the last run. It was the best run of the day. It is the best ending to a cardboard classic that we've ever had. And that video you captured, Casey, is amazing.
You want to hear something really funny? Is I only captured.
Yesterday we had Will on. Casey had texted him and said, hey, you want to come on and talk about Coyote versus Acme? And he's like, absolutely. So he joined us via Zoom. Today he's going to be on the Xfinity guest line, I believe. Yeah. A phone call because we were supposed to talk to Luis Guzman, who is in the movie as well. Plays the judge, right?
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, and this was through, the promotion company that the PR company that's trying to get word out about the movie. So that's how sometimes we will get interviews. And so we said, yeah, sure, we'd love to talk to him. And we come in this morning and they said he can't make it. How about Will Forte?
And we thought for a second and said, yeah, why not?
So we'll get a phone call from Will. We'll see if he.
I wonder if we catch him off. He may find out just a minute before he's on with us.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Should we pretend to be somebody else when he calls and see if we can pick up on it? No.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, well, anyhow.
Stephen Preston show.
He's going to be checking in about 20 minutes or so. We'll spend a little, and it's going to be a shorter window because yesterday was just, as a friend. And then once you get on these PR things, you have to do a certain amount of time. So we'll get about 10 minutes with him. We'll see what he has to say. But in the meantime, you want to go shopping?
Yeah.
Open up the store.
And then over to the general store, there's the proprietor, Preston Elliott. And don't forget, this store defies the laws of physics. While it seems small on the inside, it's like the TARDIS from Doctor Who. It goes on and on the inside.
Like back rooms.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Back rooms.
All right. So stop number one is going to be in the Army surplus that we have.
Now, this I can attest to because I love a good Army surplus store. I used to go to them all the time when I was a kid.
Well, I did too. I haven't been to one in a long, long time. But the U.S. Army is testing a self-driving pickup truck armed with a shotgun turret.
Love it.
That shoots down enemy drones. Do we love this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they
I'm a scared.
Well, I just want to see these are concepts, and you want to see when it ports over to the civilian world.
During a live fire exercise at Fort Bragg on the 18th, part of a program called Project Sandhills 2.0, the Army put autonomous Ford F-250 trucks through their paces, some fitted with computer-controlled drone-killing turrets.
I think when you can put anything that is lethal in the hands of a autonomous robot, it's just going to work out great.
Right?
This is
if science fiction has taught us anything, it's wonderful.
This is a literal murder truck.
Yeah, Casey, you have used the term murder truck, which I love, by the way, by those gigantic, jacked up trucks that get behind you. And Casey calls them murder trucks. Where'd you get that term from?
My wife came
I
up with
love
it.
that term.
Yeah.
Put a shotgun on it that's controlled by a computer,
And a
and
bumper
now
sticker.
you're talking. Yeah.
It says, I eat a.
Yeah, I eat ass. Whatever. Oh, now you have me saying that. Now you have me saying that.
Can you isolate that?
By the way, before I dive into the truck thing, why is it that a lot of these giant trucks like that have completely blacked out windows?
I don't get that. I thought that was illegal.
Not only is it illegal, but if you're such a badass, why do you hide from everybody behind the tinted glass? I don't get it.
I don't know.
I do not
I've
understand.
never driven one.
Like even like these kind of the guys that have like vigilante type stickers and stuff on there and gun stickers on their vehicles. They have blacked out windows.
I don't know.
Aren't you super intimidating and want everybody to see what a bad mother effer you are?
I guess.
I don't know. Maybe part of it is the clandestine nature of it.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, anyway, these trucks are designed as breaching vehicles that clear the way for human soldiers, a job that has become risky with the rise of cheap enemy FPV drones. The F-250 runs on an autonomous driving system from the company called Fortera.
Forterra.
And Forterra. Finally, an aptly named company.
Forterra.
Yeah.
What did you have? What'd you get that for? Forterra?
No, Forterra.
Oh.
Like, ground.
Yeah, Forterra, his girlfriend.
And its readily available parts should make it easy to maintain and repair.
Will Pet Boys carry this stuff as well?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
The bullets ran out of my drone-killing truck. Who's going to handle this? Manny Mower Jack.
The turret called EDDA, E-D-D-A, and is built by an Austin company, weighs about 50 pounds and can take out fast-moving drones 7 inches or larger at ranges of 33 to 328 feet.
Case EDDA for I EDDA ass.
I eat ass. Jesus Christ.
One more time.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I eat ass. Why not?
Yeah.
Just add it to the list.
Yeah.
So it first detects...
Ball sacks are yummy.
Yeah, I eat ass. Ball sacks are yummy. Yeah, I eat ass.
Ball sacks are yummy.
Stop it. All right, so...
Ball sacks are yummy.
It first detects incoming drones by sound And then it locks on with a visual tracking system before the shotgun fires. And an approach meant to keep it hidden from enemy drone sensors.
So they had to adjust it because it originally was honing on the delighted laughter of children.
So they this latest season of Lioness, they're jumping into the Russian campaign and Russia, Ukraine, and there's a couple of scenes where
the drones,
it's drone warfare.
They're being employed all over the place.
Yeah, and so these American fighters are over there, and they're like, "I've never seen anything like this." I'm like, "Oh man,
you should watch their show."
Yeah, but there is that one scene in one of those Olympus Has Fallen, where these drones kind of come out of nowhere.
Sure,
it's a little scary.
They're over
man.
in Europe. Listen, they're used. They can be remotely controlled. There are some that have autonomous software in them. There's footage, and you can find it where they'll have whether it be a Russian soldier or a Ukrainian soldier or whatever, where they're being stalked by these things. Now there are ways to foil them. Whether it be through an electromagnetic pulse or with a shotgun on a friggin' kill truck.
Yeah. The maker touts the turret as ultra fast and ultra accurate. I haven't seen renderings of this yet, or not renderings. They actually have them. They're test firing.
There's a new dealership right on City Line.
I would like to see them.
What you folks looking for? We're looking for a kill truck with a drone destroying shotgun on it.
All right, we found a photo of one.
Listen, for the kids in the back, is there any sort of iPad or something?
Yeah. It looks interesting. It's a flatbed, instead of a pickup, which is wow. So I don't know. Interesting. We'll see about this. All right. Now we're going to the ice cream section.
All right, next to the Army Surplus
of the store. Yeah, it's right next to Army Surplus. Owners of the popular Ninja Creamy ice cream maker.
Casey,
I have one. In fact, I just put together a little thing last night. I'm going to blend it up today.
All right. Well, you might want to take a little closer look after a viral TikTok video showed maggots trapped inside the lids of some of the units.
So you don't have to buy Jimmy's.
No, Jimmy. No,
Jimmy. Those aren't Jimmy's. Those are maggots.
No, thankfully, I have a young daughter who hit me to all this stuff. Yeah, it's the blade. A lot of times people aren't taking the blade out of the lid to clean inside. So you
and that's
do
where
have
the maggots form?
Well, I mean, there's a few nooks and crannies that you need to clean out, and
is there a maggot button?
No, not a maggot button per se, but a button that you can take the blade out, right? And you have to clean it.
You're saying it involves just as you would imagine, thoroughly cleaning the thing.
That's
especially
all.
when you're dealing with milk or dairy products that could lead to maggots.
Yeah.
So one creator's video has drawn more than 14 million views, and other users have since posted similar discoveries or complained about hard to clean crevices, Casey, so that's it.
Nooks and crannies.
Shark Ninja says that the machine is designed to be fully disassembled and cleaned after each use, and has contacted at least one affected customer to inspect her unit.
This is making me think nostalgically of my grandmother's maggot ice cream, which I would love.
Well,
she'd put it up on a Saturday night, and it was great. You could feel them squirming in your mouth.
You guys like banana ice cream? You guys like?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm just listen. I love ice cream.
I love maggots.
It's not great on your hips,
Yeah.
But I found this recipe that involves Fairlife, which is a nice protein drink,
and earwigs.
So what I'm going to blend up today is just a half cup of Fairlife, 2 bananas, a quarter teaspoon of vanilla, and a little bit of toasted coconut coffee creamer.
Okay.
Now, you're talking like minimal calories, and it tastes so freaking good.
Is that a recipe you found?
Or
did you invent it?
No, there was a recipe that I found that used frozen pineapples, and I made another one with the pineapples, and then I just took the pineapple out and put the banana in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So listen. So I the brand I was turned on to recently. It's I said Rebel, and it's the calories are a little bit less, so it's predominantly sugar free and other aspects to it, and it's creamy. It's like regular. If you know what you're doing, you can get around a really lower calorie ice cream. The one thing I could always count on was my mother getting the god-awful ice milk.
Yeah.
Which is horrible.
This particular blend is way superior than any other low-calorie ice cream I've ever tried.
How does
from
it
a
pair with
store.
maggots?
I haven't tried yet because I clean it. So.
Okay.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of ice cream being called Philadelphia-style ice cream?
No.
I just learned about this actually when we were in Iowa. I was talking to somebody who maybe they were from Kansas City, and they were talking about making ice cream in their Ninja, and they do it Philadelphia style, which is eggless. And I guess it's like versus like custard.
Well, yeah, I was going to say custard is where you get eggs from ice cream.
Isn't eggless the Archer elf?
No, that's Legolas.
Oh, sorry.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Marissa, I don't know why you would call it Philadelphia ice cream because I think every homemade ice cream recipe that I've ever made does not have eggs in it.
eggs, right?
Oh, we had the I forget the brand of it. We don't pull it out that often, but it's just similar to your thing case. It's no eggs were involved, and what we ended up making was like a gelato, very thick. It was, but no eggs.
So the company recommends thoroughly cleaning the lid, paddle, seal, and other removable parts after every use. So just clean it properly and no maggots in your ice cream.
No maggot ice cream.
If you are careful. All right, we are now headed to...
mister.
Yes, come on in, kid. You
little punk.
We're headed to the wildling section of the store. There was a guy who is known as the Wolf Boy of Sierra Morena.
Oh, wow, this sounds cool.
For most of his childhood, Marcos Rodriguez Pantoja lived in these remote Spanish mountains isolated from human contact. He spent 12 extraordinary years being raised by wolves.
The classic story. No, he didn't suffer from lycanthropy, right? He was just simply,
I don't even know what
raised
that
wild.
is.
The werewolf disease that caused extra hair.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
After every tragedy had led to his abandonment, Rodriguez eventually, he just passed away recently. He eventually returned to civilization and settled in the hamlet of Ronte in 2001, where he lived until his death last week at age 80.
Not a single wolf attended the funeral.
He always said that his happiest life was with the wolves because he didn't feel comfortable with humans.
Isn't that crazy?
Born in 1946 in a country recovering from Civil War and World War, Rodriguez entered a life marked by poverty in the southern Spanish village of Enora. After his mother's death, his siblings went to live with relatives while he stayed with his father, who remarried and moved the family to Sierra Morena Mountains to make charcoal. As part of a social study, Manila. Oh, the author of this this story. Manila spent 5 months interviewing Rodriguez for the philosophy department of the University of Palma de Mallorca. So Pantoja, the guy, was abused by his stepmother.
Oh, man.
He was sold by his father to an elderly goat herder when he was just 7. He said, they took me to the mountains, to a cave. A little old man with a beard came out wearing cork shoes. There were howling wolves, foxes, mountain goats, deer, scorpions, snakes. At night, I heard these animals and I was afraid. The herder cared for Pantoja, keeping him warm with animal skins, teaching him to milk goats and how to hunt rabbits with a stick. Under the old man's tutelage, he learned the law of the jungle, written in this guy's study. He said he understood that he was different, especially because he had hands, but still felt part of their community, meaning the wolves.
Did the other wolves give him crap for that?
He mastered animal sound, from bird song to the cry of the deer, and believed that he could communicate effortlessly with foxes, wolves, and even snakes.
It's like Beastmaster.
When the herder disappeared unexpectedly, Pantoja drew on the skills that he had learned to survive on his own and gained the trust of a wolf pack by bringing food for their cubs and howling when he sensed danger.
So there have been stories throughout time of, and I don't know whether they're apocryphal or some of them are real, but there's something about the canine world that allows, or that they would take in a human, or, there's something there because it's happened throughout history.
He said, I was crying and they jumped up at me. Then they showed me the way to their cave, the wolf's den. Described the pups playing and jumping around as they greeted him. He avoided civilization, hiding whenever he heard human voices until the civil guard found him at age 19, lost and alone among the ravines. I said I was doing very well. I didn't know what money was, but I never lacked food. If I wanted fish, If I wanted to fish, I fished in the river. If I wanted a rabbit, I caught it. If I wanted a deer, I called to my parents, who were the wolves. I let out a howl. I hid in the river, and the wolves brought the cattle down to me.
That's pretty wild.
Isn't it?
That's better than Grubhub.
Returning to society, those who met him during the first few months of his integration into society recalled his intelligence of nature and his wild character. The scholar who wrote this, noted his complete lack of awareness when it came to social life, his language difficulties, especially his lack of knowledge of the names of things, his strange gait, and his naivete.
You know, it's kind of on with all this going on. The wolves did teach him basic automotive repair.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pantoja lived with a priest in the southern city of Jaén and with nuns in Madrid. After completing his military service, he ended up in Mallorca working in hotels and restaurants.
You know, you're a kid and you get sold to a goat hermit living in a cave, and you got to think, I've got it made.
Yeah. While on the Balearic Island, he had a chance encounter with an anthropologist in Manila, or this guy Manila, who studied his journey and became the first person to actually believe him.
We have his audio of the eulogy that was delivered for him.
Okay. Oh, wow. It sounds aggressive, but it's actually
it's loving, very loving.
Yeah, very, very loving. In his later years, he dedicated himself to sharing his story with the intention of protecting nature and fostering a better understanding of it. That's wild.
I'm fascinated by stuff like this.
Yeah, man.
You know, you go back to Greek myth, you know, and I mean, it's, you know, I don't know. There's something, you know, amazing about those animals.
Yeah, and this is supposedly legit. This guy actually, they didn't, you know, raise him from a baby, but once he lived alone for several years with him. That's pretty wild.
Maybe that's something that we're missing, a foster program that allows kids to be adopted by wolves.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's think about this.
Yeah.
Here's the success story right here.
Right there.
Guy lived to 80 for crying out loud.
Yeah.
All right. We're now going to the travel section of the store. American Airlines will outfit its narrow-body jets with more premium seats and entertainment screens, a major strategic bet on high-spending travelers aimed at narrowing the earnings gap with Delta Airlines and United Airlines.
Listen, call me when they put drone-killing shotguns on the wings.
Yeah.
American Airlines CEO Robert Isom has ramped up amenities on its flights to compete with more aggressively for premium revenue, acknowledging the significant gap between Americans' performance and where it should be compared with competitors Delta and United. I don't fly those other airlines enough to compare them because we have so many flights here from American Airlines, but I do know that years and years ago, I bucked up the money to sit in first class, and I was like, this is it?
Yeah.
This is all I get? Are you kidding me?
So let me tell you something. This has become apparently this has been a huge issue because you'd be able to clearly see why you're paying for first class and so on and so forth. And the amount of money, the increase in what you pay for, there's first class and then there's premium economy, which is like, okay, you get everything but the slippers or whatever the hell it is.
Or you get to board earlier. You get preferred baggage handling. You know, where it might come off first, stuff like that.
A little bit of stuff like that. I was talking to the travel agent, Rudy. I know you've used him, Preston, as well. And he was saying that right now he was dealing with some people who were flying first class to this cruise. And they were going to take this big elaborate vacation. Yeah. They were pricing things out. They were going to fly first class. That ticket, round trip, cost more than the entire week and a half cruise trip with everything.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, that is insane.
Yeah, I know.
I had to get onto a Delta flight last summer when my flight to Salt Lake was canceled, and it just was nicer. It was a little cleaner.
Yeah.
It was a little more
Less
updated.
maggots.
I don't know if you guys know, but American just added free Wi-Fi for everybody as long as you're an AA member.
Okay.
But last summer, Delta was free Wi-Fi for everybody.
Oh, wow.
Just like it was like the screen inside the headrest in front of me, and it showed you where like the flight pattern the whole time.
Do you,
And
Marissa,
little-
though, do you get the feeling that they, with all this stuff, though, that they might be pricing themselves out of people who are just, they're going to fly less or that it's just, you know, I mean, who's booking, who's blowing that much money on premium service on a flight?
Well, and it just goes down to convenience.
Yeah.
Which airline is flying to and from where I am and I want to go.
I wonder how often they end up bumping people because the first class or premium first class is empty, and they just say, the hell with it. Here, sit up here.
Yeah, I don't know. So the airline, American, will reconfigure its fleet to expand premium seating from 25% to 40% of each plane total capacity, adding first class and extra legroom seats as aircraft are updated. They also plan to add seat back screens, Marissa, to more than 800 narrow body aircraft, with retrofits beginning in 2028 and wrapping up in early 2030s. Newly delivered Airbus and Boeing aircraft with screens pre-installed will be rotated into American's fleet starting in 2028.
So Delta is considering adding Ninja ice cream makers to every seat case.
Oh,
that might be kind of cool. Yeah.
Well,
Clean the paddle and all that.
it's just another thing to prepare for your flight, though.
American already operates more than 140 wide-body Airbus A321XLR aircraft equipped with seatback screens. The carrier declined to disclose the cost of the fleet upgrade.
I'm sorry, Mister. I wonder when the much ballyhooed standing flights
Oh, yeah.
are going to start occurring. You know, where if you're just doing a puddle jumper, you can literally stand for the flight.
You're just like barely
Yeah.
resting.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I just remembered also what made Delta elite in my head. Their snack was Sun Chips.
Oh, okay,
nice.
that's
Yeah,
good.
like brand item.
Dude, I like a good Biscoff, though, man.
Oh, I get them all the time.
Yeah.
So I get there's a store near me that sells them.
Sure.
Because I love those freaking
great,
things.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. Throw some Biscoffs in a banana ice cream and the creamy. Yeah.
Yeah. Just scrape off the maggots.
Game changer.
You know what? They had a Biscoff ice cream at Collegeville Bakery.
Oh.
That I had, which
Did
was
they?
fantastic.
I gotta
Yes.
get over there.
What company makes those?
What, Biscoff?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Because I've never seen another cookie or tasted another cookie like those.
Is that the company?
It might be.
Biscoff the company?
Wow. You can buy them at Target.
At American, premium travelers generate nearly half of ticketed revenue in the second quarter, while accounted for just 30% of seats. So there are people that want to pay for the premium, it says here, Steve. Still, the airline lags behind Delta and United in profitability, putting pressure on Isam to show that his amenity-based strategy can push American forward.
I am not as I don't want to get on a plane as early as possible. I'd rather get on the plane later, especially if I'm not putting my bag in the overhead. Like if I only have my backpack with me and that's going to go underneath my seat.
I get it.
I don't need to get on the plane first.
If I had the opportunity
Yeah.
to, I would drive out to the hangar and get into the plane the night before.
Wow.
I want to be
Oh,
as,
you want really?
I
You
want to be
locked in.
I want to be early for the flight.
Okay.
Well, listen, we've got somebody on the line who's a jet setter.
Oh, yeah.
He's a mover and a shaker.
It's been a while since we talked to him,
I
right?
know, and it's about time we got caught up with him. Do we have some special
Yeah, I'm gonna.
music that we can play to bring him on? Oh, yeah, and he's coming up on the phone lines, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Why, it seems like yesterday, last time we had this gentleman on, because
we did.
We had this gentleman on yesterday. I can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, Will Forte is joining us yet again. Hey, Will.
Oh, you guys. Oh, how I've missed you.
We thought you were going to be Luis Guzman this morning.
Oh, are you serious? That's so funny.
Yeah, that's who was.
Just, we're trying to get the word out on this movie, so I called up and I said, and I know you guys. You reached out to me personally because I just know you guys.
Yeah.
But everybody, so I just called up and said, yeah, I want to do more shows like that.
So listen, and
I
Luis.
love it. You're my favorite to talk to.
Oh, that's awesome. But we just thought it was so funny. We said, yeah, we'll absolutely do it. And Luis Guzman, just for the record, plays the stern judge who's hearing the case Coyote versus Acme, the movie we're talking about. I have to tell you, Will, another clip popped up of you. I was telling these guys earlier, it's a faux. It's you, your lawyer character, doing a television commercial explaining all the things that have befallen the Coyote as he's working with the Acme company and the Forte products, and it's hilarious. I showed that to a couple of people. Said, "Well, I have to see this thing." So, are you sensing the momentum and excitement building for the release on Friday?
I am. It does feel like people are starting to hear about it. We're the place that's putting the movie out is like a smaller place than like this big giant mega corporation place. So it's we just have less resources to get the word out, and so it's really fun to see people responding to the movie and people getting excited about the movie who haven't seen it. From the people who have, because we did little tester screenings this past weekend, and it's exciting. It does feel like people are starting to.
Well,
thank you for helping us spread the word.
Oh, our pleasure. I mean, we went into an elaborate conversation yesterday about, my fandom for the Looney Tunes stuff and Merry Melodies, and all of us. We were weaned on it all. But I think you're getting the best possible confluence of events because the critical response, you think it might be dismissive of stuff like this, is, you're in the high 90s on Rotten Tomatoes, and everyone, even the most staunchly would bristle at stuff like this, have just turned themselves over to the movie. And again, this is a movie that, for all intents and purposes, a while ago was going to just go into the ether without any opening. So you still have to wake up and shake your head like you can't believe it.
I thought this day would never come. I don't know why what happened in this movie. It makes no sense to me. And the further and further we go, as more people are seeing it, I think I'm feeling so much better about myself because it really is showing me. I felt like I was going crazy when they were trying to not show this movie, and then now that I'm seeing all these people are reacting like me, I'm like, okay, so maybe it's not me.
No, yeah, and that's true. It's funny because in preparation for Luis Guzman, I was watching an interview with him. He was talking about when it became real for him, because a lot of times obviously, since these are animated characters, animated really well, by the way, really painstakingly recreated the style without blowing it because of the, this sort of more 3D look. But he was kind of looking, and you all were looking at like green tennis balls on sticks and stuff like that. But then apparently at one point in one of the courtroom scenes, they brought in a sort of stuffed full Wile E. Coyote to sit in the chair, and that's when Luis Guzman, who said was completely raised on loved these characters, that's when it's like, oh my God, I'm acting with Wile E. Coyote. Did you have a moment like that?
They did have this guy, Dave Barclay, who is this master puppeteer. He's one of the guys who did Jabba the Hutt and Yoda and like the Venus flytrap from Little Shop of Horrors and Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Just this amazing puppeteer. And he had this Wile E. Coyote puppet. And so we'd go through a lot of the scenes with Dave puppeting Wile E. in rehearsals, and then you'd replace it with a tennis ball on a stick. So it kind of brought it to life, but nothing prepares you for what you then see on the screen after they finish it. It was like such an emotionally charged moment when I got to see me up on screen with all these Looney Tunes characters.
Well,
I keep getting asked who my favorite, like back in the day, who my favorite Looney Tunes characters were, and I just loved them all. Do you guys have favorites?
Oh, yeah. So to me, at the top of it's Bugs Bunny.
It was always Bugs for
Bunny.
me.
I loved Daffy Duck when he was less the avaricious, because Daffy Duck was very much Bugs Bunny-esque in the way he would foil hunters and stuff like that. And then he became this sort of greedy foil to that. So I love those two there. And then they had a couple of like one-off characters where they'd have a dog that was trying to be adopted by Elmer Fudd. And there were those Foghorn. Leghorn was terrific. Who was your favorite?
I was always an Elmer Fudd guy. I mean, definitely, I'm with you, Bugs. It's hard to. I mean, Bugs is just like the epitome of cool.
Yeah.
So fun but like I don't know, just all of them. I got sucked into whichever ones were on.
On the foil side,
right? You don't have to choose what you're watching. You just watch what you're given.
On the foil side, I loved Yosemite Sam.
Yosemite Sam.
Just because you get so pissed off. I just loved it.
They're Robinson Crusoe.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I hate coconuts.
Yep.
Yeah.
The best.
Like all these, everyone's in this movie. They're all
Oh, that's great.
And by the way, again, kudos to the guy who did the voice work because listen, for a while after Mel Blanc passed, his son, who is
Noel Blanc,
did a good
Decent
job,
job.
decent job, and then there've been other people, but this is the closest I've heard to the authentic voices ever since Mel
Eric
Blanc.
Bauza, this guy, he's amazing. I mean, those are huge shoes to fill. Because he's amazing, Eric Bauza.
Yeah.
So when you're working with somebody like that, and you've done your share of the I love the show the animated North. I'm having a brain fart. The
Great North.
Great North, great show from the Bob's Burgers crew.
The Bob's Burgers place, yeah.
Yeah, and you were on that show as well. Do you love doing that stuff?
I do love it. It's so fun. You know, it's like the best job in the world because you just go in and say funny lines for a couple hours, and it's kind of like this in a way because you don't really get to see it all come together because you're usually alone, so you don't see the finished product and everything coming together until you watch it on TV with everybody else. So it's just a fun job and very rewarding. Yeah.
That to me is one sad aspect to it.
Just like yesterday, I told you this. My brain is still kind of collecting all.
No, but you're very good.
Don't you want to learn by now? You know, you get up 15 minutes earlier, slam a couple more cups of coffee. Are you calling us from the same place that you were yesterday morning?
I'm in the same location, but I'm downstairs because everybody's asleep.
Okay.
Oh, that's you're very respectful.
Hey, and Will, after you were talking about, what a mess you've been, when the movie is out, when it gets into the public, when you are done doing the PR machine, will you then go back to normal? You think there's going to be a release of sorts?
I don't know that there is ever a normal. I think my wife will tell you that I'm always in some kind of state of odd.
All right. Fair enough.
I'll tell you this, if this provides you any solace.
The normal state of odd.
The normal state of odd.
Sorry, what's that?
No, I'll tell you this. My wife and I and another friend are going on an early screening on Thursday. By the way, the movies do now open a little bit earlier. There's such a sense of excitement, so we're going to go see it in the theater. We're looking forward to it. Listen, fingers crossed, but again, everything is indicating you're going to have a rock-solid performance this weekend.
Oh, my God. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Help us. I really appreciate you helping us spread the word. It's this stuff that's going to, we love the movie so much, and I think when people see it, they're going to love, just want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Happy to help anytime, brother. We know you got other people to talk to, but we'll have you on tomorrow. All right? Give us a call tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Take care, Will. It's good to talk to you, man. All right, Will Forte once again. All right, man. It's something I want to point out because with Coyote, we talked about this yesterday on Coyote and Roadrunner. He never speaks. And then you have when he's against Bugs Bunny, he's Wile E. Coyote, super genius. But something I told about Sam, who works with us, one morning I walked by and I go, "Morning, Sam." And you remember the old bit, "Morning, Ralph, morning, Sam."
Yep.
That was Wile E. Coyote, too.
Wile E. Coyote as
playing
well.
a different character.
Right.
Same voice.
Do you guys remember the conceit here?
Absolutely.
They would check in the morning.
Yeah. They were.
Hey, Howard, good morning.
Yeah.
And then the sheepdog would protect the sheep by summarily beating the F out of Wile E. Coyote. And then at the end of the day, they would check out, and that was that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Wow, he
even
had
at
range.
lunch where they go, he'd be right about to kill him. And then the horn would go off for the lunch break, and they'd go and they'd sit down, they'd have a bite
And
to
then they
eat.
resume.
And then they go right
He'd go
back to that scenario.
and slide his neck into his hands.
But that was Wile E. Coyote. It was the same one.
Yeah.
So he played multiple roles throughout the Looney Tunes universe.
So here's an example of how old I am. I remember when believe it or not, there's a time when color TVs were kind of a unique thing. And in our neighborhood, somebody who'd gotten a color TV said, "You're not going to believe it. Wile E. Coyote's eyes are yellow." And so when we got our first color TV, I was like, this is unbelievable. Yeah, it's just I took a deep dive yesterday into Looney Tunes territory, Preston, and there's just such brilliance.
I need to do it soon because I mentioned Yosemite Sam being one of my favorites. You remember the episode where Sam was supposed to receive a bunch of money for his inheritance?
Yes, yeah.
And Bugs was in charge of giving him the inheritance, but every time he got angry, he would take money away from the inheritance. Yes. And of course, he gets pissed off at everything. I love that one.
Do you remember the one where Daffy Duck was a realtor selling the home of the future to Porky Pig? And he goes, look at this house. This automatically goes, why go upstairs when the upstairs can come downstairs?
I remember that.
And he pushes a button, and then Porky Pig says, well, what happens to the downstairs? And then he pushes the button, and everything has been crushed into kindling.
So many good ones. Where to even start, man? I do need to go back and now. Do you have? Is this a disc that you were watching it on, or do you have?
I have a lot of them that I purchased streaming, and then I had the whole Laserdisc collection, but I also have Blu-ray collection.
But is there a streaming service that has them? What is it?
So it used to be HBO Max had a whole collection of Merry Melodies, but if it's not there, you can probably find them on either like Comet or
I think
I have HBO.
So you know who shows them actually on the weekend mornings is MeTV. They do like the old style because that used to. And by the way, they would edit a lot of them, for violence and stuff like that. But if you want to see them intact, they're certainly gettable.
All right. Marissa found this HBO, Hulu, Amazon. If you have a subscription, and then Apple, you can pay to watch them. So
Go ahead, Kate. Sorry.
No. I was just going to say when I was driving across the country and we were at a gas station, there was a Roadrunner at the gas station.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, hey, Bam Bam, check out that Roadrunner. And he was looking for a giant blue bird.
Like a 6 foot tall.
Yes. And he's like,
they're amazing, though, when they get up. I mean, they
cool
get up
looking.
a clip. Yeah,
and they're
really
also,
cool.
I just watched one kill a rattlesnake.
What?
Like, yes, they
With
are.
a gun.
With a gun.
It was a shotgun mounted on a truck. Wait a minute. So they can kill rattlesnakes?
Yeah, so they're
not know
really,
that.
really quick, and the reflexes are amazing. And so maybe there's a little bit of truth there.
Hang on. You saw that live?
No,
okay, all right.
No, the Roadrunner showed him pictures on his phone.
My whole Looney Tunes experience is much different than you guys. Like, my favorite character was Taz.
Yeah.
That I have slippers that were Taz. It was the chaos of it. And then I remember watching it as a kid, but I really, really dove into it when it was Tiny Toons.
So Tiny Toons was something
yeah.
that was a little it didn't catch me the way, but people loved that and Animaniacs and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I watched Tiny Toons.
But Preston, you remember the Tasmanian Devil wedding?
Oh my God! Yeah. Do you even? And Bugs was hosting the ceremony. That was hilarious.
That's Mel Blanc doing that live.
Oh yeah.
And who's the big red guy?
Oh, Gossamer.
Gossamer.
Yeah, his name is only said a handful of times.
Okay.
So Gossamer is in the castle with. They had a Peter Lorre like evil doctor.
Yeah.
And he goes, why did you hit me in the head with the baseball bat, Leopold? And that's the famous scene where Gossamer, Bugs Bunny out of nowhere, pulls out this kind of nail salon
beauty
setup.
kit.
Yeah. Dip your fingers in the water.
Yeah.
And there are
That's
mouse traps in there.
So many good stuff.
Great stuff.
All right. Well, we could go on and on, but we do need to take a break. We're going to get to the bizarre file when we return. If you missed it earlier, we announced the Back to School A to Z is starting up next week, Monday morning. The Preston and Steve Show will kick that off at 8 a.m. Very excited. We'll be back in just a second. Stay with us.
Second half of our run because for the first time in 5 years, Jose decided to call me as the sled was starting to take off. Jose, I swear to God, I'm like, what the I'm like, come on, man. And I couldn't get it. And like, I don't know if I had my mittens on. I don't know what was going on. But I don't know how I ended up in the front of the sled. But there was
explain what it looked like.
The press, you're probably better at explaining things.
It's a rendition of Rittenhouse Square and the park bench that Pierre sat on, that last beautiful photo of him before he passed. And it's a nod to that. And it also had a giant peace sign on the back of it. In fact, we've got Bob's on the line. I'm going to go to him right now. But it was gorgeous. And it went so far through the barrier. It made it all the way to the concrete, to the actual wall of the lodge itself, with a crowd of people standing above Casey yelling down at him.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
So I know we're going to write to Bob, but the momentum, as your Preston, the longest run of the day, good clip, and then Brent Porsche plays the Hooters.
Yeah.
And it's the first time ever at that event with the final sled ride where people were crying.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, you should have seen Bob Havens was in tears at the end of it. Yeah. So we're halfway down the hill, I was like, this thing is booking. This thing is absolutely cooking, right? And I'm like, okay. And then I know that we're going to go into those pillows. I don't know what they feel like, right? I don't know if they're filled with air, sand, concrete. I have no idea. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to brace for impact at this point. And I do. And that impact wasn't so bad. Then we just went plowing through the orange fencing and then all the way at the bottom. And then once all the pillows kind of dispersed, I just see all these people cheering and going crazy. And it was just so amazing. And then I glanced to my left, and this woman is holding a sign, a Pierre Robert sign. And then I focused in on that. It was just such the perfect ending to that event.
You went through the barriers, you went through the fencing, you went through hay bales too. There are hay bales and skids to slow things down, and then ended up on the concrete. That thing was hauling ass.
Dude, your next stop would have been a brick wall. But I mean, it was amazing.
We have him on the line. We're going to Bob Havens right now. Bob, buddy, how you doing, man?
Guys, you got me crying and laughing at the same time. and Preston, I know you love to be corrected. We didn't go through the hay bales. We went over top.
You went over the hay bales.
All right.
Wow.
And you're right. That wall is what stopped us.
Yeah.
And you guys hit on a lot of things that I wanted to talk about. And Casey, so when your phone died, or when you got that call, I just posted another video on my social media on the Instagram page. You got to check out, because someone, my buddy Marty, who was on the sled, has that big crowd where yours cut out, his picked up.
Okay.
So it's super cool. It's super cool, man. There's so many great videos, and the young lady that was holding that sign, they're the signs that we make for people to get on board our sleds and get their pictures taken. And we were getting ready to roll up the hill, and I said to her, keep the sign. And she said, really, I'd keep the sign? I said, yeah, that's what we do. And I gave out 500 peace sign necklaces and bandanas, everything, to cheer on the whole event.
It was great because so many people, Bob, and with a couple of times, there's Pierre Love, and people were, throwing up the peace signs, and you could see people, crying along the route, and it was this more celebratory, and talk about Pierre being there in spirit. But your particular sled really captured so much of what was important to Pierre, and the fact that run ended that way is historic.
It was really awesome, and that's where the fun is for me. When you talk about a winning day, I didn't come in the top 3 as a winner, but a winning day for me is watching people stand in line to sit on that park bench and get their picture taken. Having a guy come up to me, Will, who built the Kahuna sled last year, built Toy Story, which was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And he came up to me and said, Bob, man, we saw your pirate ship last year, and that inspired me to build a bigger sled this year. And, we had so much time to chat about, the inspiration of all the teams, Sammy Vile's sled was ridiculous. And then you look at Dave's sled, who was to my left, and it looked like a real fire truck sitting next to me.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
And, Nick Knight with the Turd Burglars with the big, giant alien sled.
Yeah.
I mean, the level of competition, like you talked about us being family, Casey, the level of teams that are stepping up, and this younger building generation are pushing an old man like me out.
They're good.
When I got there, I saw Toy Story. I'm like, oh my God, that's going to win. I saw Alien. I'm like, oh my God, that's going to win.
Yeah.
And I had probably the smartest thing you guys do are not being judges, because in my cardboard mind, I had at least 10 different 1, 2, 3 combinations of who was going to win. I wasn't even one of them.
Yeah, we're not stupid. It would be impossible.
It's nuts, man.
Yeah,
It's
the
nuts.
anonymous judges came up to us at one point, Bob, and said, I mean,
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
Yep.
It's
Bob,
impossible.
I wanted to ask because clearly the biggest, most colorful and elaborate sleds are always the last to go down. How do you guys determine which sled is the last one to go down?
Well, a lot of, we're all friends and we talk, see each other. Traditionally, Peanut always goes down last, and it's cool. We he likes to do that, and we're all cool with it. But Mike said to me, Bob, I'm going to go down. You go down last. And I had other captains coming up saying, you got to go last with this sled.
Aww.
And it's something I normally don't do. I actually talked about going down like towards the front so I can actually sit and watch all the
That's right.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it could not have ended any other way but that. I mean, that's something we will talk about for years to come.
Oh, absolutely. And I can't thank my wife, Susan, enough, because you wouldn't even know who I was as far as the Cardboard Classic if it wasn't for her. She feeds us when we're building the sleds. My team, now that more people know who I am, so I'm that little social butterfly. So if somebody grabs me and wants to talk to me, I don't have to worry about my sled because my team knows how to build it. Like my brother-in-law, Brent, has been by my side for like every second of every build since Kathy's high heel shoe.
Which was a damn good one.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yep, I do.
I was afraid to ride on it there, went down.
Oh, she never wanted to ride on any of those.
Yeah, right. And real quick, Nick Knight with the Turd Burglars. They're another team that's up and coming. They built that big alien ship. Sled. I mean, it was fantastic, and they were giving out stickers. I was lucky enough to have a couple in my pocket. I gave them to Ryan, this really cool sticker of Pierre that was sled related. I think he still has them. I mean, it was awesome, and the painting that my artist Heather did. It was her first year up there, and she couldn't believe it. And I gave it to Eric Simon. Hopefully that got back to the studio.
I'm sure it did, yeah.
All right, well, listen, Bob, we've got all those guys you've mentioned are on hold, so we're going to go to everybody here. But, boy, congratulations, man. It was amazing.
Gotcha, man. Hey, one more thing. Look out the window. Look up that sun. Same sun I'm looking at, guys.
Love you, buddy.
Love you, man.
All right, we'll talk to you.
Preston, I just have to throw a compliment of you of talking up that song too. So it was "I'm Alive" by the Hooters.
Yeah.
And it was
Oh,
coming
yeah.
down, and then everyone was just kind of aghast because it's over and the energy happened, and then you just shouted like, "And we're all alive!"
No.
And that's when the place just exploded and the tears were coming out. It was beautiful.
Thank you. It was, we were all caught up in the emotion, man. It was a beautiful moment. We have all those guys that Bob had mentioned on hold right now. So let me go. I'm going to go to Sammy Vile because Sammy had an amazing story. The day before the Cardboard Classic happens, his wife went into labor and delivered a new daughter to their family.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, that sucks. Sammy's not going to be able to make it. He's not going to be able to see this awesome creation work done. He came up for the event.
Yeah.
He made it. Sammy, hey, buddy.
I want to kiss you.
Yeah. Dude, Sammy, I know that you came in second place, but that the sled, the crafting, the creativity, and then the actual construction of it, it was the most amazing one I've ever seen.
It was a mind blowing. The texture on the gremlin, the skin. I mean, so they're all sort of along, like whether it be ET or whatever, or there's sort of a same framework. But I mean, again, if you look at the detail on that gremlin alone, we're both like, looking, that's got to be number one. There were so many great ones. How did you achieve that sort of texturing on the gremlin?
Well, I mean, first off, I get a thank you for all the compliments. I get a lot of them, and I just want to say my team helps a lot with this. But basically, so the structure, you're right. We do like a similar thing every year. Shane and Mike came up with this kind of like teepee structure, and they do the sled too. and I just kind of like build this thing around whatever structure they have.
Yeah, well, whatever you did, it worked. I mean, color-wise, when we were talking about that, Preston, everyone was talking about the color palette, especially against the white snow, just completely popped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried a bunch of different methods. I made scales out of cardboard. I used liquid nails and built scales on the legs and stuff. We had our buddy Lewin did Gizmo's hair with liquid nails and a pencil and the whole dang thing.
Oh my God.
It's very tedious, but it's worth it. And John taught me some stuff on the airbrush, so I was practicing with that and stuff. And
yeah, because
I'm all jumbled up and tired right now.
The paint job's fantastic. Sammy, we're looking at a picture right now of you guys mid-run. Everybody is smiling as wide as they can. Who was the guy in the hot dog outfit? Because he looks like he's having the time of his life.
Well, that was Shane's girlfriend, Brianna.
Oh, it's Brianna. It's hard to tell if it's a guy or a girl looking at this picture. She is, oh my God, she is having so much fun in that.
Her and our girl Christy, they do a lot of like the little detail here, like they made popcorn, Pierre's coffee cup in Gizmo's hand, various stuff. She did the tie-dye shirt on Gizmo, and Harry did the Pierre logo on the.
It's amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Perry Shaw was he was there, and he was on the sled with you guys, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
in there. Yep.
Famous artist. I love it.
Sammy, your brother Paul told me that the Gizmo edition was a late step in this. Is that true? That you weren't going to make it at first?
I was going to make it at first, but that morning, my wife, we're laying there. She's laying there in the hospital bed with little Geraldine in her arms, and I go, I've been thinking, if you don't want me messing around with cardboard anymore, I'll totally understand. And she looks at me. She says, "There's one thing I want you to do for me. Come here. Win."
I knew it. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, Jackie Bam Bam busts into the door and says, "What are we waiting for?"
I mean, by the way, super understanding wife, because this takes a lot of work.
Yeah. Hey, did you get to keep any of this? I know that Pro Collision comes out and they collect a lot of the remains. But do you?
Yeah. Sorry. Listen. I kept both the heads.
Okay.
But there's freaking vultures of people there trying to take everything they can.
Yeah.
I get to the Gizmo head and he's missing 4 teeth. I'm not sorry, Gizmo, the gremlin. Yeah. He's missing 4 teeth, and my buddy Shane, he tracks down the guy and dude, give those back, man.
That guy went and broke the teeth off.
Those goddamn teeth. Yeah.
Listen, I take it as a compliment, sure, but
yeah. Oh my God.
I mean, that's why we talk about it. It's something that can really never happen. But if there was ever a point at which these things could be sealed with, some sort of, plastic or whatever, because they're museum worthy. I mean, they're just amazing.
We could have a history.
They're borderline solid with all the glue I use on some of them. I do want to spray it with some kind of epoxy. You mentioned that last year.
Could you imagine if a lit match got near any one of these things?
Oh my God. Well, we used to set them on fire. We did one year.
Yeah, we learned the hard way not to do that.
Sammy, great job, man. You and the team, amazing. It blew us away. I'm trying to catch up on my Shart outs and butt plugs. So let me do one of each. This one is from, who's this from? Colleen Crank, the Jersey Ghoul. Says, "Hey, Preston, good morning, it. And I'd like to send a Shart out to one of my best friends, Erica. I've known Erica for 22 years now, lived with her 3 times on 2 different coasts. Most recently, she's been working her butt off since opening, in my opinion, the best new bakery in South Philly. It's called Irby's.
Irby's.
EBRBYS. I'm truly in awe of everything she's accomplished this year alone, and I'm so proud of her success. I could put up a billboard of how cool she is. I would if I could. The last year has shown me how important it is to show up for your friends and celebrate them, and it's time Erica gets the recognition she deserves. It's truly amazing to see her going from making us pizza bagels in our dorm room at at the University of the Arts to her making some of the best desserts and food in general in the area. Things have not always been easy for us in our day-to-day lives, but as long as we have one another, We've made it through and will continue to do so. And she says, we love you, Irby, yo. She's at 1840 Passyunk Avenue, by the way. So that's from Colleen Crank, the Jersey Ghoul. So here you go. A shout out and good luck with Irby's.
Yeah, Irby's.
Irby Herb.
The stuff looks good, the pastries and the sandwiches.
I like me some good pastries. And then a plug. I wanted to mention this. All right, this is one I wanted to put. I think this is a great idea. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if this is taking place currently or not, but this is just a cool idea. This is an email I got that says, hello, my name is Carolyn Fenley, founder of Eco Clean Guardians, and I'm reaching out with a story that your audience may find timely and impactful. We're a New Jersey-based nonprofit doing something simple but different. We pay local residents to clean parks, highways, and waterways instead of relying solely on volunteers. You know when you see the signs?
Yes, absolutely. I love this idea.
So she said this includes veterans, retirees, students, and underemployed adults turning litter cleanup into real paid work. In a short time, our teams have already removed thousands of pounds off of litter across New Jersey and New York while capturing clear, measurable impact through before and after photos and cleanup data. What makes this story compelling is the intersection. It's not just environmental. It also touches on workforce development, community investment, and a scalable solution to a problem that most cities still struggle to solve. I hate driving by and seeing, off the side of the road, just litter all over the place.
Garbage.
And it's just, it sucks that people do that in the first place, but that cleaning it up is such a chore.
Well, nothing, it's a quality of life issue. And if you have to drive by that and see that all the time, and I love when I see the crews out doing it. There's a Wissa Hicken group that will go in and clean the park, and you see them doing it in a volunteer fashion. But this is actually killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah. She was asking for like an interview, but I'm just going to pass this along because I looked it up. This was before we went on vacation, and they have scheduled events that I think you can get signed up for, and you get paid for this. Okay, so you're going out, you're doing a good job, you're helping out the community, and you're getting paid to do it too.
Yeah, it's great.
So it's called Eco Clean Guardians, and their website is ecocleanguardians.org. I just thought it's a neat idea. Marissa, does it say anything about events coming up?
Yeah, you can go to home. You can actually go to Get Involved, and then it'll show the locations of all of the events that are coming up. I think there was a couple in the New Jersey area.
Okay. So if you want to make a few bucks and help out, I think it's a great idea. So there's a plug. Wanted to pass that along.
Nice.
So, plug a Rooney. You know what we need? We need our official butt plug sound effect.
Yeah, you want the sound effect?
Yeah, if you don't mind. We don't have to do the song. We can do the song another time. That was Max. I was actually talking to Max yesterday. All right. I do have Bizarre File stories if you guys are interested in hearing those. All right.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Nifty 50s. Hundreds of award-winning shakes, juicy burgers, fresh cut fries. That's Nifty 50s. 10 area locations, no fee delivery on the app. Nifty 50s, taste the memories. A caver has been rescued after being trapped vertically underground at the Rat's Nest Cave in, where was this? Alberta, Canada.
Rat's Nest Cave sounds beautiful.
Doesn't it, though? It's an operation that took place to deploy volunteer-built underground radio technology for the first time, which is kind of interesting. Search and Rescue Alberta says the man became pinned in a tight spot that is known as Psych Squeeze. All right, it sounds like one you want to go to, right?
Yeah.
At around 11:30
I was just in there with a bunch of rats.
On Saturday, the Alberta BC Cave Rescue Team was called in, and hammer drills were used to remove rock, with the caver eased out in a process that is measured in inches per hour.
Jesus.
That's how slow, that's how difficult it is. Search and Rescue Alberta said the man was freed around 10 p.m. and finally emerged from the cave around midnight after an operation involving 13 cave rescuers, 10 firefighters, and 2 mountain rescue members. The group says a cave radio that transmits signals through rock.
Hi, it's Cave Radio with you. You're in the Rat's Nest. I hope you're having a great time. We're going to do the cash contest in a few minutes.
No, it was.
I told you that station would pay off.
Well, hey, it transmits signals through rock.
Rock and roll and rock.
It was used in a live operation.
Hey, we're going to live calling. Yeah, there we go. He's in the rat's nest.
For the first time, the technology was. The technology was developed by members of the Alberta BC Cave Rescue, which in part is part of the Search and Rescue Alberta, in response to the difficulty of using traditional communication methods to like phones, radios, or GPS underground.
Sending out this rock link to the guy trapped in the rat's nest. Let her rip. That's for you, buddy.
By providing reliable text-based communications from deep inside caves to the surface or between different
Stalagmites all night.
Locations in a cave, teams can now deploy with equipment that is purpose-built for by the rescuers who will use them in the field. The new radios are smaller and lighter than traditional analog cave radios, which use technology that can no longer be repaired.
Our rock A to Z goes from amethyst to zinc.
Oh, dude, shut up.
That's good, dude.
Thank you.
The rescue team now has a cave radio system using technology known as QDXM. That sounds like a radio station. QDXM.
With the cutie bunny, he's going to make an appearance at Del Toyota.
Capable of communicating through more than 500 meters of solid rock. Solid rock. All right. New York police are investigating a new video of 3 people emerging from a manhole in Manhattan months after similar incidents were deemed to pose no threat to the public.
This is the weirdest thing that's popping up. And then there's loads of footage of these guys coming out of the manhole cover.
Video posted Friday on TikTok showed 3 people in overalls wearing what appeared to be headlamps emerging from a manhole at 32nd Street and 7th Avenue.
Did you guys just go to the rat's nest?
Near Penn Station in Madison Square Garden. The incident happened after 4 a.m. on Tuesday. A police spokesperson said the police department was aware of the video, and they said there are no arrests and the investigation is ongoing. An inspection of the sewer in the area incident found that there were no damages to the infrastructure. Environmental Protection Department said that entering the sewer is both illegal and extremely dangerous. Members of the public should never enter a pipe, drain, catch basin, manhole, or outfall.
So have you ever seen, I mean, I'm from New York, years ago, news things would pop up all the time of there are entire communities of people living in a subterranean life. Like, I mean, that find these old rooms, empty rooms, and and there's power to a lot of these rooms, so they'll bring TVs down there and so on and so
old
forth.
transit tunnels and things like that.
Yeah,
it's nuts, man. All right, a man dressed as Darth Vader turned up at a San Diego City Council meeting to mock the use of flock surveillance cameras. Approaching the podium during a public safety committee meeting, the Star Wars villain sarcastically urged officials to keep the cameras, calling them, quote, what the Emperor needs to hunt down the rebel scum and their hidden base on Hoth. Playing up the creepier side of mass surveillance, he claimed the cameras follow children from playground to pool to gym, and joked that he personally needed one to stalk his ex-girlfriend. He told the council members to use their Jedi mind trick to sell the public on the cameras and said that money should be pulled from other services to fund them, declaring the city does not need parks, libraries, daycare centers, or homeless shelters, only funding for his stormtroopers. Warned that the troops, if the troops do not get their money, there would be hell to pay with the Emperor, who is not as forgiving as he is. The satirical bit was a pointed protest against the license plate reading cameras. In California, forget the creek. Walnut Creek is becoming the Nut. It's a new nickname for the East Bay City and appears to be catching on and has now gotten the attention of Walnut Creek Mayor Kevin Wilk. During Tuesday's city council meeting, Wilk said that he's been noticing more people around town referring to Walnut Creek simply as the Nut. The mayor said that he recently spotted a booth selling hats and shirts featuring the Nut and has since noticed people wearing the nickname around downtown. He said, the next thing I know, I'm walking around the streets downtown and there's people with nut paraphernalia. So we'll keep an eye on that one. That trend. Yeah, you should.
We've got Blue Ball.
The brainchild behind the merch is Walnut Creek Spotlight, a local newsletter and social media account that has amassed nearly 30,000 Instagram followers by sharing new businesses, events, and other happenings around the city.
How much tourism swag do you think gets sold because of Intercourse and Blue Ball?
Yeah, I mean,
right?
There wouldn't be any otherwise, right?
Might as well make some money on it.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. All right, one last story. A 250-pound black bear died after becoming trapped in a vehicle in central Colorado Springs.
Mini Cooper?
Colorado Parks and Wildlife shared the images of the damaged vehicle. The bear had entered the unlocked car and destroyed its interior before it died from the heat.
He didn't get out of the cock-a-doodle car!
The animal wasn't found until a few days later. So whoever owned that car came into a dead, rotting bear in their car. On Monday, August 17th, Colorado Springs recorded a high of
Those are the worst kind.
86 degrees. CPW urged residents to keep their windows and doors closed and to dispose of trash and food to avoid similar incidents. It's not the first case of a bear becoming trapped in a car in Colorado. A similar incident occurred at the end of July in Manitou Springs, where police attempted to remove a bear that was trapped inside a vehicle. No one was injured, but the car sustained damage from the bear trying to free itself. I've never heard of that one, of a bear being found dead inside of a car.
You would figure they usually have enough power to rip the thing
knock
apart.
a door off or something. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we're going to break. We're going to come back in a moment. Lesson question time. We'll test your knowledge of the program, and we'll get into trash and music news too. Stay there. I'm glad you were there to be for it. Or you were there to be. You were able to be there for it as well.
Yeah, sure. For sure. Thank you. Do you mind if I shout out my team and
Do
stuff?
it.
Real quick. All right, I'm going to go down the list. Of course, my wife Geraldine, our son Charlie, and new baby Geraldine. We're all in bed right now. Actually, just listen.
Cool.
Yeah. Anyway, and the team, we got Shane Richards, John Marcone, Mike Shields, Perry Shale, Brad Gress for letting us build at his H.L. Bowman warehouse, Lewin Barringer, Brianna Giasula, Christy Graybill, Paul Vile, Charlie Vile, Owen Brackville, Tim Appleby, and last, Lauren Burns for watching our son while I was building the heads in the basement.
Do you guys call yourselves Los Locos or what?
One of the guys came up with Vile Sled, which is a riff off of my band Vile Bread.
Okay.
But that's kind of like, I go back and forth. I call it both.
I do like Vile
Locos.
Sled, though, as well. Yeah.
Los Locos. All right. Thanks, Sammy. Appreciate it, man. Congratulations, and we'll talk soon. All right, buddy.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, Sammy Vile.
Yeah, so good.
Yes. All right, who do I want to go to next? Let's go to Team Turd Burglars.
Yes.
Nick, because those guys didn't place, which shocked me. But listen, it was too. I'm not a judge.
Yeah.
We have Nick joining us. Hey, Nick, are you there, buddy?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Kaboomba!
Kaboomba! So Nick's sled, the Alien Mario hybrid, had the alien coming up out of one of the tubes, like in Mario Brothers, and this is the alien from the Alien franchise. And standing in front of it, coming out of another tube, was Pierre with a badass rifle from like the movie Aliens, and a little flag coming out of the muzzle of the rifle said "Kaboomba." It was fantastic. Oh my God. Nick, I'm sorry you didn't land in the top 3. I thought you could have taken the whole thing. But how did you feel about the day overall?
Honestly, man, it was our 4th year there as a team, and we had so much fun. And it was our first year actually making it to the bottom of the mountain, and that was a huge accomplishment in and of itself. And just to reiterate a little bit of what Bob was saying, it was a banner year because I don't think we've ever felt the camaraderie that we did this year between all of the other big sled building teams, like with Bob and Mike and the sled union and Sammy Vile. Like, you know, it all just felt like a showcase amongst friends of super talented people. And it really just meant a lot. Like, yeah, we didn't place, and that was a bummer, but the run was really fun, huge accomplishment, and it was just an awesome day.
Well, your sled, just the photos of it. I mean, it's a work of art. The color, these sort of luminescent green, everything is just amazing. Also, you guys, a lot of you with the larger sleds, learn the deal. You build the sled and you build it and put it on a sled apparatus that makes it that allows it to make the run more effectively. So, but you'd say this year, you know, Preston's saying that the best ever. How do you feel? Is this the best for you as well?
Yeah, I think it was the best for us as well, mostly because we made the run. I'd have to say that maybe the T-Rex absolutely rivals this year, because that, for me, as an artist, was a huge accomplishment. Like, building that gigantic T-Rex head with, the snarly teeth and everything.
Yeah,
was really fun.
Another amazing one.
But this year, thank you. But this year was also really cool because it was super original, like this really weird, twisted idea that we randomly came up with, and made it a lot more fun. So I don't know, it's really hard, just as hard as it is for the judges to pick a winner.
Yeah.
In my book, like every year, it's hard for me to pick a favorite.
Well, you were certainly again, it's hard not to call them works of art but they are. I mean, I don't know how you look at that thing that you put together and not say it's a friggin' work of art.
Yep, it was Nick.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, I'm sure all the rest of the other sled teams would agree. Like, they're works of art, but once we're done with them, it's almost like we're happy to see them go, because my house is so clogged up with cardboard and paint and tubes everywhere. Like, my wife will be happy when I am able to clean it all up, and we take some remnants away from it for memory's sake. But,
good.
My garage needs a good cleansing.
Yeah, Nick, I, if my memory serves me correctly, two things. One, I think this particular sled almost snapped my ankle in half because it took off earlier than it was supposed to, and you didn't get the ride down on it. Is that the same sled?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, both of those things are correct. And Casey, I have that on video. You and Preston standing in front of the sled as it started to take off, and you guys both kind of jumped to the side like, oh, crap, this thing's starting to move. I was standing there. We were all talking, and I was expecting sort of like a 1, 2, 3, go situation, and I didn't hear anybody say anything. It just started moving, and because we've never made it down, my brain automatically said, oh, jump. But wait, don't, because if I jump on there, the weight might throw off, and we might not make it down.
Okay.
So, it was a bummer to not ride down, but it was just as much fun watching my buddy Dave in the back with the metal horns in the air, yelling his lungs out all the way down to the bottom. Like, that was just so entertaining seeing him do that. It was great.
Awesome. Excellent. Well, great job. And next year, we'll see you again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're not going to stop now. It was way too much fun. And I just want to shout out to my team, the rest of the turds, Mike McGovern, Dave Ivey, and Matt Dolan. You guys are amazing. I couldn't do it without you. And all of our pushers, too. We had so many helpers to help us get that thing up to the top of the hill. And it makes all the difference when you have good helpers to lug that thing up there.
Yeah, and everyone is pushing for everyone to have a successful run. I mean, I was watching with the binoculars from down at the bottom, and there was just a team of people just pushing these things one right after another.
Yep. All right, Nick, thanks, bud.
It's amazing.
All right, we'll see you next year, man. Take care. All right.
See you next year.
Yes. The heaviest one, now I was only up for like maybe a quarter of the event, maybe even less than that at the top. The heaviest one to move, because I'm like, okay, they need every person that could possibly help. And I went, was the National Lampoon Vacation RV. That
RV,
thing was like, I didn't think it was going to be able to make it.
Were there like 50 people in that thing?
I don't know how many people were in it, but just us trying to push the damn thing was next to impossible.
Thank you to the Santas who help out every year. It's just a group of guys. It's like their thing now. We'll see the McKeonans. We see them up there. Appreciate you guys.
Let's go to Pat, who is with Christopher Lloyd Can Flux My Capacitor, Cardboard Sled Union 933, and they came in, they hit third place this year. Hey, Pat, you're on the air, buddy.
Gadzooks, how y'all doing?
Gadzooks, we are doing great, man. You guys stepped it up quite a bit. This was not your first DeLorean, right?
No, yeah. Back in 2011, our first year, we did DeLorean. And, for our 15th anniversary, we're like, you know what, let's take a crack at it again. We picked up some, tricks of the trade.
It was fantastic. Steven had the gold wing doors that opened up.
I saw. I mean, you could tell and we were commenting. I think Brian and I were commenting as well that the meticulous nature of stuff and stuff that you could only see when you got close to it.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that there was that authenticity level. Just amazing.
Yeah, the flux capacitor, the remote control.
All of that was there.
Yeah, it was excellent, man. How'd you feel about it?
I wish I had the remote control. Someone mentioned the vultures at the bottom of the hill. Someone nicked it.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah,
but you guys had a
it's all good.
success.
I got-
You had a
it's,
successful
people
run.
appreciate it.
Yeah, you
I'm
had.
sorry, what was it?
I said you had a successful run all the way down, right?
Yeah, we started, going a little cockeyed there, like down middle. But yeah, we were fine. I'm just glad that we made it because I don't know if you guys saw our U-Haul got stuck in the driveway. It actually slid down the hill and hit a tree.
What?
No. DC, more power to you.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll give those away. And Pretty Reckless is on that bill, too. It's going to be at the link Tuesday, September 29th. So we'll give it away tomorrow. You're going to need a letter today. Sarah Parker is in today for Matt Cord. So we'll get the letter from her in a moment. In the meantime, we have something completely different giveaway. We're giving away a pair of tickets to this is the Bloomsburg Fair and tickets to see live with special guest Jet. They're going to be playing at the fair Saturday, September 26th. So the question we'll ask you, here is a gift. It was like 10 minutes ago, maybe even less. The Rat's Nest Cave radio station's A to Z covers everything from amethyst to what? 610-660-9333. Do you know the answer? Every now and then I'll give you one. It was just a few minutes ago. The Rat's Nest Cave radio station's A to Z covers everything from amethyst to what? 610-660-9333. Call if you know.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought by the Jug Handle Inn. Take advantage of MMR's big freaking deal. This week, only get a $50 gift card for the Jug Handle Inn for just $25. You can enjoy their famous wings, burgers, drink specials, live music, and more for just half the price. Get the deal while supplies last at WMMR.com/deals. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, Jay Leno petitioning a New Hampshire court to allow him and his wife to sell off some real estate. Leno spoke before a town hall meeting during which he also made a strong case to allow some local teens to have a dance.
Oh, my God.
Euphoria actress Chloe Cherry posting some provocative pics to celebrate her 29th birthday. Cherry says she got the greatest gift the day she was born, a name she doesn't have to change for stripping. And finally, Meghan Markle's planned return to acting hitting another wall after producers of the movie The Gentleman rescinded an offer for her to appear on the series. According to Markle, producers on the show were reportedly afraid she would be too much fun to work with. That's Hollywood Trash.
All right, we will see if we can get an answer to the lesson question this morning. So the Rat's Nest Cave radio station's A to Z covers everything from amethyst to what? And we got Jed, who we're going to go to. Hey, Jed, morning, brother.
What's up, guys? This is Jed representing your friends over at Ardmore Music Hall.
Ardmore Music Hall. Love it, love it, love it. All right, brother, lay it on us. It covers everything from amethyst to what?
Everything from amethyst to zinc.
You got it right here. Hang on, Jed. And you get your tickets to go to the Bloomsburg Fair and tickets to see that performance with Live and Jets. And that show is going to be on Saturday, September 26th. Bloomsburg Fair isn't just a fair. It's one of Pennsylvania's biggest traditions. The concept is part of the grandstand, the concert, not the concept, part of the grandstand lineup during the fair, which runs September 25th through October 3rd. Tickets for the fair and the concert can be purchased online at bloomsburgfair.com, or you can call the fair office at 570-784-4949.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, we're going to start with a messed up story. Band I don't know, but it's a rock group. A drummer, Steve sent me this story, died on stage at a rock festival after performing just 2 songs in his band set. Malaysian rock act called, his name is Raja Azreen Raja Talib. And he was on stage with his band, Meditasi, which means meditation in English, at the Tarentum Rock Festival in Malaysia last month when he suddenly collapsed mid-performance after playing the second song of a 10-piece set. The 56-year-old drummer was seen by frontman who goes by Burn, slumped over his drum kit. He said, I rushed over towards him, and I could feel that he was gone. I called, wild. I patted him, and there was no response. His body was already cold. The fans were quite alarmed when they saw what was happening. He said, truly shocked and deeply saddened by the death, and he said he had shown no signs of ill health before they took the stage of the festival. He said he was really happy to meet with friends. He didn't appear sad or unwell. But shortly after he collapsed, he was rushed to a nearby hospital and pronounced dead. His brother said that Talib was hospitalized in June due to heart issues. He said he was hospitalized twice. First day lasted 2 to 3 weeks before he was admitted again. It is possible that extreme fatigue took a toll on his brother's heart, and as he went straight from a BMX competition to the music festival where he ultimately died. Metatasi was founded in 1983 as a group named Metal Wizard, and then they rebranded in 1989. They shot to fame in the golden era of Malaysian rock.
I didn't know one existed.
1990s. Yeah, I would imagine there's a rock community everywhere. But
you remember you did, it might have been part of the Historian or whatever, but it was a collection of stories of people who have died on stage.
Yeah.
Died on stage performing.
You can look it up in Wikipedia. It's list of performers who have died on stage. And it's pretty wild. It's more than you think. And there's a couple that you go, oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Right.
Or they died on camera or something along those lines. But it can happen, especially if you're working a lot. Yeah. Wow. All right, so one last story. Ghost has announced a soundtrack album to accompany its new concert film. I felt like that Amy Poehler bit in Saturday Night Live. Ghosts scare me.
In my room. The ghosts.
The Too Big to Rig original motion picture soundtrack arrives Thursday via Loma Vista Recordings, serving as the audio companion to the Grammy-winning band's second feature film. The 19-song live album was captured over 2 sold-out shows at Mexico City's Palacio de los Deportes, which drew nearly 40,000 fans and includes live versions of songs spanning all 6 Ghost albums. Among them, Satanized and, how do you say this? Lacrima? Yeah, I think that's it. From 2025's chart-topping Skeleta, plus favorites like Mariana Cross and Square Hammer.
There's such a culture and these different terms. And Ryan, are you a Ghost fan?
I'm okay with it. I mean, I love the presentation. The best way that somebody described it to me was if ABBA worshiped the devil. So I view their music through that lens, and I love it.
We commented years ago about, because we'd heard about
and we'd seen the imagery.
We'd seen the imagery, and we thought, okay, well, so now we're into some really dark wave sort of stuff. And the songs are pretty melodic.
Yeah, as somebody who likes music, it is definitely not that.
Yeah.
Yeah, do we have a clip of that music for Ryan? I think we were playing that earlier. Yeah. That's Ryan Speed. That's what he's into.
That's good the soul. Thank you.
Damn. So the movie hits cinemas and IMAX worldwide starting tomorrow for a limited run. All right, there you go. That's the last bit in music news for you. We're going to break. We'll get back. When we return, that letter of the day from Sarah will get you closer to winning our Word of the Week prize. We'll tell you about it and more when we return. So stay with us, my friend.
Yeah, so it was like probably, I don't know, it was like 7 o'clock in the morning. The driveway at the house we were staying at was like on a hill and on a curve. We started going up. And all of a sudden, the truck started sliding backwards and hit it. Thank God it hit a tree, because otherwise we would have been in the lake, because the lake was like 5 feet away from that.
Shut up!
Well, it's weird to say thank God we hit a tree, but that's right.
Wow.
Yeah, we were freaking out, and like we called like tow company. So like actually our prize money doesn't even cover the tow.
Oh man.
But it's all good.
That sucks.
So we're just glad we made it. That's what it came down to.
Well, it looked badass. You guys, you did above and beyond, and third place for best design. Where have you finished in the top 3 before?
So Hogwarts Express was 2020. We came in first. We did Yellow Submarine, which was second place.
Yeah.
And third place, we did the Top Gun F-14.
Oh, that was amazing.
Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah,
wow. Chitty Bang Bang. Yeah, all great stuff.
Chitty Bang Bang and Hogwarts Express are 2 of my all-time favorites. So you know what the hell you're doing, man.
But I know some of the other teams, like Bob was mentioning, I'm loving how much people are stepping their game up now. Like I remember back in 2011, like the top running sleds, like they were cool, but they were just big and like there wasn't a whole lot of detail on it. Like everybody's going like like truly above and beyond, and I love it because like we went there and we did not think we were placing it all this year because like there was just so many great ones.
It was amazing.
There was who was the articulated hand?
Oh yeah,
where the fingers were.
They're from Massachusetts. Those people.
That was nuts.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like they could literally do a middle finger. Standing it up. It was excellent.
But even like Toy Story, right? Like we have the RC car on our list of things that we may do down in the future. Like we're gonna nix it now, but like we never thought to have it flying off in the air like that. Like that's incredible, and it's their second year.
Second year.
Like, that team is going to be kicking ass in a couple years, and like literally taking probably first all the way through. Like they're just there's so many good teams now, especially younger teams coming up.
Yeah,
like we're definitely getting pushed out, and I'm perfectly fine. Like I've had my time. Like let some other teams.
If they're stepping up with the kind of quality they are, and allows you to kind of step to the side and finally just get to enjoy it for what it is, you deserve it.
All right. Well, we got to break in just a second here, but Pat, did you want to mention anything else?
Yeah, just my team, the Union, great job, guys. The Tail Dragger in a museum in Hamilton, they let us build there for free and deal with our shenanigans for a couple months, and then my family putting up with me being absent for like weekends at a time. So, thanks to everybody and all the teams out there. You guys kicked ass.
Appreciate it, bud. All right, we'll see you later, Pat.
Take care, guys.
Real quick, I do have to mention that Toy Story group. Melissa Robbins was the captain there from Reading, and they I felt bad that they didn't place because it was so good. It was the little car jumping off a ramp and all the characters. And when they got down to the bottom, Casey had coordinated this with them. They wanted me to do this. When they got to the bottom and they got done, they were all the characters. They were all dressed as Toy Story characters. And as they were getting ready to leave, they wanted me to say, "Hey guys, Andy's coming." And so I said it on the mic and they all flopped to the ground. And I thought that was just a great little button to put on the whole thing.
The RC car didn't serve. How it
didn't fall off?
Because it's basically a huge foil. It's a huge wing.
Yeah.
And it stayed on.
All right, we don't have much time because we have our guest coming up. So real quick, I want to go to we have Dave, our fire truck sled. We talked about this leading up to it quite a bit. Hey, Dave, how you doing, man?
Doing great, guys.
It was Fire and Rescue Team, or FART, F-A-R-T. It was great, man. Everybody loved that one.
Yeah, that worked out really good, especially with the whole FART. People were taking pictures of the whole back of it, going like that.
Yeah.
And I even made it where people can get up into it. Everyone got pictures. I mean, everyone loved the fire truck, so it worked really good. It was a lot of people were the most anticipated because I had it out on social media all before, and it was really good. But then when it gets to you get there like I did, and you start looking at the other sleds, same thing. The other teams, they're stepping it up. It's so great to see what these other people are doing now.
I mean, just quickly, I have to say it. We're looking at a picture of your fire truck. I mean, you could sit that in an amusement park.
Yeah.
You could sit that. You could have people pay to see that. It's just incredibly well crafted.
Yeah, it was exactly a replica of that fire truck because actually we built one of those things, our body shop back in the 80s for Earl and Fire Company. So if you go over to Earl and Fire Company, you'll see there is a real one sitting in there.
Okay.
It's sitting.
Like it.
It's sitting at Montage by the lift. When I went snowboarding, it's on the side. Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Peanut had messaged me on Saturday morning. He's like, they took out Minerva and your fire truck and put them back out for display. So that's really the thing. We were done. We always go over and there's the trash truck. I'm like, this is going to take a half hour to rip this thing all apart. And one guy's like, no, just throw it over there.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And it looks like this big pile up on 95 of all this.
Well, and it held together intact, so that's probably part of why they wanted to hang on to it.
Anything I build is always, it makes it down and it's always in one piece.
Yeah.
All right.
So that works out perfect.
Well, Dave, we got to break because we got an interview coming up and we got to talk to Peanut real quick. But anybody you want to shout out real quick?
No, it's actually my wife, Patty, who has to put up with me for this 2-3 months. I love you, on. I know you hate that it takes me all this time, but everyone else loves it. It really gives a lot of satisfaction to all these people, but yeah, she's not a fan as much.
All right, well, she's a good person. All right, Dave, thanks, bud, and we'll see you soon, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, and let's go to the winner. He took championship, two-time champion now. Mr. Peanut, Mike Jaborka is joining us. Hey, Mike.
Great day in the morning.
Yeah, buddy. You did it, dude. How about that?
Yeah, we were sideways
think 3/4 of the way all the way down.
Yeah.
You were.
But you were
Sorry.
moving sideways, which was pretty amazing.
I was driving, so that was my fault. No, but it was a work of art, man. I mean, I'm glad that we ended up making it all the way down, but more importantly, the detail was just phenomenal. It was a perfect rendition of Minerva.
What a great time.
How cool to know.
That was my 20th year.
20th year, Jesus. Well, how cool to know that the Minerva stayed out on the snow. Marissa was saying throughout the weekend through Mountain Fest. They loved it so much they left it out there.
I was at the concert, watching it the whole time on Saturday. It was pretty cool.
And as we were telling everybody up on the hill, and we have to keep this short because we got an interview coming up here, Mike, but all the detail on the inside, there was a boot on it. There was a parking ticket on it. The radio was tuned to 93.3. We had to have had like 20 people inside of that thing, Mike, and it was just it was perfect, man.
And the gas hose.
The gas hose sticking out.
Yeah, the gas hose was hanging out, the nozzle that ripped off when Pierre drove away, as the story goes. So it was, man. And overall, real quick, what did you think of the event? We think it possibly is the best one yet.
Yeah, absolutely. It was very well planned out. Everything went well. A lot better than last year than going into the crowd.
Yeah,
but,
There were some corrections made from last year. We had some missteps last year, but and I wasn't sure if there were a couple of people that were angry last year about some things that we changed. And I wasn't sure if they'd show up again. Yeah. Everybody showed up, and it went flawless.
Yeah, Bob, Pat, Sammy, Steve, guys. I love all you guys. It's the best time ever.
What a fraternity, man. Well, it's just familiar without even a fraternity. Just, everybody getting together and having this cool thing. It almost makes you want to build a contraption yourself, but how could you compete with what these guys are doing?
Yeah.
I really didn't think I was going to get it. Didn't deserve it because, like all of Bob's detail and God, the gremlins and Pat. Jeez, it's insane.
You did something right, though, man. So,
all right. Well, anybody you want to mention or shout out before we wrap up?
Well, I didn't have much of a team. I ended up building it myself. Everybody's bailing.
No,
you did a good job.
You're that good, brother.
You did a great job.
All right, Peanut, we love you. We'll talk to you soon, okay, bud?
You guys rock.
All right, you rock. All right, our champion. All right, well, listen, we have another guest coming up in about 15 minutes or so. We're going to talk to Wolfgang Puck.
And so I know we're going back to Cardboard Classic thing. We had a couple of guests on earlier that forgot to shout some people out. So Bob Havens wanted me to remind you guys that Brett Robert was on his sled.
Yes, he was.
And it was awesome to see him at the event. It was awesome to get him on that last sled that just barreled through everything. That was
Pierre's
great.
nephew, for those who don't know, and he was there, and he was having a great time, and he jumped on board.
Doesn't he live? Does he live? Where does he live? Is he in the Lehigh Valley?
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I think he's up there, yeah.
Ryan, you know.
I don't know if I want to say
I believe,
exactly.
I forget. He's closer to the mountain than we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought it was close to Allentown or something like that. But and then also Mr. Peanut wanted me to shout out his girlfriend Gina because she was there. Yeah, she was there, and she also helped with like the painting and getting bumper stickers and pictures printed for the Minerva sled. And so he said he was a one-man operation, but he was not.
They definitely had some help. All right, so I wanted to mention a few of the other sleds and things that took place that day. I want to say thank you to you guys and this crew of people. We've been doing this for 20 some odd years now. And for the most part, when we do the Cardboard Classic, it's like we show up and, all right, we have microphones and they'll start coming down the hill.
Push them down.
And whatever. Yeah. And let's say, what is that thing up there? So I don't know what that is. I mean, Marissa finally came up with a system that fully made sense on how to identify everyone. I mean, it was collaborative.
Yeah.
But Marissa was feeding us information while we were down there, me and Steve on the mics, and handing us these cards and this little clip thing that was up in front of us. And we finally had a nice back and forth between the top of the hill where Ryan and Casey were, and me and Marissa and Steve at the bottom. And it was constantly going back and forth with information about the groups, having a chance to talk to people, and it kept moving the whole time. It kept moving. We had a couple of quick delays that weren't too bad.
So much so.
And Brent Porsche covered with some great music, and I loved it.
Brent was amazing.
Yep.
There was a second where it's something stalled for just a second, and Marissa, we both look at you and go, we both say in unison, we have to pee.
Yep, that's right. I'm like, I gotta go.
When they threw that stuff on the hill. I also have to give huge thank yous to Eric Simon, who talks to our sled builders for months leading up to this, gets all of the information together, is talking to the mountain. Rodney as well, too. I mean, they were working on this for months ahead of us diving in.
Rodney's
some Creed. It is 10:42. Had a beautiful day. And we're going to be back again to do it tomorrow. But quick couple of things to mention. Number one, we made the announcement that MMR's Back to School A to Z is starting on Monday.
Yay!
Here we go again. It's that time of year where we dust them all off and put them in order. So listen up and get yourself set. It's going to last a while, but we want you for as much as you could possibly be here for. It is sponsored by our friends at Horizon Services, Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing and Electrical. So it was nice to mention that. And we had for a second day in a row, Will Forte to talk about Coyote versus Acme in theaters on Friday. And he's great. He's the best. This time we had him on phone, and he said he was sitting in the exact same spot. He was downstairs.
He's downstairs because the people were sleeping. But honestly, if you can get out and see the movie in the theater, it'd be really wild, because here's a case of something. Whereas they say the suits at the movie company, we're going to just totally get rid of it, and now it's poised to be a big hit.
Yep. So it's a good thing that we had him on once again. As we mentioned earlier, filling in for Matt Cord today is Sarah Parker.
Hey.
Hello.
Good morning.
Nice
I'm
to
well.
see you.
Preston, I'm so happy that you actually got out to a concert.
Yes,
Rush.
I did. I don't go to concerts anymore. My hearing is the issue for that, so I had to unfortunately I had to wear my earplugs the whole time, but I was happy to be there and it was phenomenal. Did you go to Friday or Sunday?
I went to Sunday.
Okay.
I managed to get into night two, and I was so impressed by the efficiency of the crowd. So I'm on the air here at the Pierre Robert Studios every Sunday, 3 to 7, and I knew I was going to miss maybe the first song of Rush, because they went on early, right? They did. It was all Rush, no opener. And I'm thinking that I'm going to be stuck in traffic because 7:30ish, that's high time for everyone to get in. I cruise right on in, no line, to get into the parking lot, to the point where I'm like, is the show in Camden? Did I come to the wrong place? And then I sweep right through tickets, security. I hear Rush playing Xanadu, the first song on the set. And when I tell you, there was not a single soul at concessions, at the bar, at the merch. They were locked in. And then I got to my seat, and our buddy Jim Sutcliffe was there, and I was telling him how that kind of amazed me, that everyone was just in their seats already. And he was like, and look at the crowd. No one has their phone out.
Yeah.
And there's not a no phone rule.
Wow.
So they were locked in. I get it.
Yeah.
How true was that meme where the guy's line for the bathroom is really long and the girl's line is pretty short?
Somebody saw me walking alone in the hall later to get a drink. And this was the only other person. We're crossing paths, and he was like, oh, look, a girl at a Rush show. And I didn't really know what to say, because I wasn't sure if he said that to me because he recognized me or if it was weird. But I was just yeah, you found the unicorn, buddy.
Actually, Marissa, there were tons of women there.
Great.
It was great. On Friday night is one thing that I did notice 100% that there were lots of ladies that were there.
I think that's evolved a bit. I think that certainly has been the case, right?
Way to prove that meme wrong, Philly.
Yeah.
Way to do it.
And I was there with Jen Corsilli, another friend of ours from my nation. So we really enjoyed that show.
Nice, excellent, and you got to see all of Moving Pictures. They played the entire album, which
Crazy.
is fantastic.
Crazy.
However, the little they had these little nuggets each show. Alex was telling me there's 4 different shows. Sets that they have, and the set that I saw did the entire 2112 suite.
Yeah,
the whole thing, which was pretty amazing. So you get each one, whatever show you go to, there's going to be a cool little thing in there.
From a personal standpoint, I think I got the better night.
Oh yeah,
Setless guys. I really enjoyed that set.
I'll let you believe that.
Talk about this offline.
They're both great. No, I agree 100%. All right, shall we do the letter?
We shall.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E, as in elaborate.
And we are going to give away on Thursday the family 5-pack of tickets to the AC/DC show with Pretty Reckless. That is going to be Tuesday, September 29th at Lincoln Financial Field. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. I know why you're wearing the shirt you're wearing today. It is Rob Halford's birthday.
The Metzel God, one of my absolute favorites. So, of course, we're going to do a block of Judas Priest around noon. And thank you, Marissa, for this shirt. I can't remember the artist, but shout out to you. Reveal yourself on Instagram, please. Message me, radio_Sarah. The shirt that I'm wearing, if you're not watching on YouTube, which you should be, is a play on the Screaming for Vengeance album, but it's for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Love it.
I love
great.
that.
No, it's
That's
awesome.
excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it at the punk rock flea market. I don't remember which vendor it was either.
See, those things are
my
tricky because
photos.
you go and you scoop up a bunch of stuff, but you got to grab the cards too. So you remember the artist that did the art.
Or else you're screwed if you ever want to get something like it again, you know?
So you got Priest. Anything else you're going to surprise us with today?
A block of U2, a block of Dorothy, and it's Double Shot Tuesday. So hit me up to fill in the double shots, 610-660-9333.
All right. Sounds like it's going to work. Hang out with Sarah. I want to thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Duncan. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also by Nifty 50s, a 10-time best of Philly winner, I should say. Nifty 50s, taste the memories. And also brought to you by GimmeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. Tomorrow on our program, it's a Wednesday already, and we'll check in with Fox Good Day, and we will see what other mischief we can create along with you tomorrow. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. And we shall see you again tomorrow, friend.